All right. We're live, we're live. Gotta check on a couple things here in OBS. All right. I'm actually utilizing like a new secondary monitor for the side to like look at stuff, and the color on this monitor is like super off. Not sure what I'm doing to fix this. Oh, that's a lot better. There we go. There we go. All right. Did I? I did. Alrighty. I'm hoping that by today's stream, I can at least like finish off like the first continent. Right now I'm like level 6-7, but like I should be like level 13. I should be level like 13 or 15 by the time like I finish it off. Ah, that is the wrong thing I focused on. Ah, shit. There we go. That looks good. And then that's just the focus. All right. Yeah, okay, that should about do it. All right, that'll do. I still got like these chocolate macarons that I made yesterday, so I might be munching on this a little bit as I play through. My computer's like video card only has 3 ports on it. It has like 1 display port and 2 HDMI ports, and I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I include the TV, I have like 6 monitors. So instead of like having to like replug and unplug like various like inputs and outputs, I figured like I might as well just like spend a little bit on like an external like sort of graphics card. Like not like a real external graphics card. It's really just more of a it's advertised as an external graphics card, but you're just able to plug in like more HDMI monitors to your computer, and like what it does is like it piggybacks off like your current video card, and that's good enough for me, so that way I don't have to like keep on like re-plugging in and like unplugging in shit. Because like I'm usually like never going to like activate like all of my monitors. Howdy, 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 howdy. Oh, this is still good. Usually you could only keep macarons for like a day after you make them. It's been about 2 days. They still taste good. I guess that's arguably just the filling though. The chocolate ganache is keeping it tasty. I also messed with the lighting setting on my TV. I forgot like how this game is actually supposed to look, but it's looking a little bit dark, so I'm gonna bust out the TV remote here and see if I could mess with the colors. It looks a little bit darker on my end, at least like when I compare it to what I see on OBS. So, let's see if I could change out the picture a little bit. Yeah, that'll do. That looks good. The only weird thing is that, like, the game looks great now, but the, my wallpaper looks, like, super bright on the TV. But it's possible that this TV is a little bit on the older side, so it wasn't meant for, like, all these vibrant colors I have on my desktop wallpaper. That's probably it. I went to Sam's Club, and I bought a 36-pack of Mountain Dew. So, like, that's cool. If I do drink soda, I usually, like, try to limit it to just, like, once, like, per day or something. I try not to, like, live off of soda like I used to back in my previous streams, when, like, I would have, like, 3 or 4 Mountain Dews a stream. I try not to do that anymore. So, I either drink, like, water or, like, flavored water, sparkling water, or just whatever, but just not soda. Just not soda. I say that as I drink a sports drink right out of its gallon jug. And most sports drinks are actually pretty terrible for you anyway. It's like they're only good if, like, you actually were exercising. Which, to be fair, I do like get back my electrolytes and, like, lipids and crap from whenever I do it. I mean, like, I have all this, like, workout equipment. I gotta use it for something, right? Side. Is this monitor resolution? I don't think my monitor resolution is 1080p. $1440 by 900. Ah, okay. My second monitor, it absolutely does not go to 1080p. It is an older monitor, and to be fair, I did get it for free, so I guess I can't complain too much. Yeah, it's a little bit on the older side. See if I can. There we go. Alright, there we go. Everything else, I accidentally, like, minimized everything, so, like, I couldn't see anything anymore. Oh, thank you. Alright, I guess that'll do. Yeah, I used to have this, my previous setup where, like, I had to keep on Alt-Tab into OBS whenever I wanted to check on something. It's so much more convenient just to, like, glance over to another monitor and then just, like, see OBS. That way I can be like, okay, cool, everything's fine. Like, obviously you have a monitor dedicated to chat, you have a monitor dedicated to, like, whatever it is you're gaming on, and then you have a monitor for, like, other programs and stuff. And then, like, I would actually like to upgrade to 4 monitors for certain streams whenever I'm using, like, the VTuber model, but I'm not using a VTuber model this time, so we're all good there. Yeah, I think dedicating a monitor to a VTuber model would actually be pretty decent. I assume that most people who do the VTubing thing for realsies, they probably do have a separate monitor for, like, just the VTube model. I would assume so. I'm not clicked into the game. There we go. Boost resistance blocks. I did not have any money to buy shoes and helmet. Oh, speaking of equipment, this is actually like one of the few RPGs like I've ever played where you actually are buying your equipment from like NPC shops and stuff. I feel like definitely in recent modern times, you're not even like buying equipment from like the NPC shops anymore. It's like whatever you can craft, if the game has crafting, is way better than whatever the NPCs are like selling. Or whatever like monster drops is better than what the NPCs are selling. So the only reason you would ever buy NPC equipment is if your character is if you're like that unlucky with like item drops, or if you didn't understand the crafting system. But in this game, like, there really is like almost no other way to get a lot of your to get like a lot of your equipment. Like, you just have to buy it from an NPC. Alright, so last time we left off, we finished off the Drake Castle. We finished Drake Castle, and the king was all like, oh, thanks for saving my kingdom. But, like, the rest of the continent still has the mist, so please go and get rid of it. You tell me a whole entire, like, fucking life story, which seems like shouldn't really matter that much, because the king's not going to help you out anyway, but he still wanted to know, so Van and Noah told them the life story. And he's like, cool, you go into Byron Monastery. Like, here's the fucking key, so you can get past the river area shit. And now we're here at the Byron Monastery. There's still mist, but there is a weird lever right here. And the door is locked. It doesn't automatically let you in. There's some conspicuous fans right here. It's like at this point, this should be like the player's first, like, this would be the player's, like, first time they ever see a way to, like, artificially push back the mist. But we were already told in Rim Elm about how, like, the natural winds can blow away the mist. And then, like, it get rid of all the saber monsters. And then, like, when the wind recedes, then, like, the mist, like, comes back in. So here's, like, the first time you see an artificial way to do it, which I guess they have electricity. This game is pretty weird when it comes to whether or not you have electricity. Rim Elm doesn't have it, and Drake Castle, I guess, maybe has it, but you never see, like, any, like, electrical outlets or anything. But then, like, in the future, you do see, like, a scientist lab, and they obviously have electricity. So I guess it's more like electricity is, like, not widespread. Because Rim Elm is definitely, like, some backwater village. There is absolutely no electricity. I don't even think Rim Elm even has, like, internal plumbing, since every house has, like, a bucket of water, which they probably get from, like, the spring, or they get from, like, a well or something. They're definitely not getting it from the ocean, unless the people of this game world can drink ocean water, which I highly doubt. And then maybe rainwater, too. But then, like, later on, you find like a very, like, a city, not just a village. And they definitely look like they have electricity, they have internal plumbing, and, like, a bunch of other crap. So I guess some places have electricity and some places don't. But this game never really makes mention of it, though. It's just kind of something that you just kind of take for granted because, like, you're adventurers. Anyway, we're supposed to be, like, in a Byron Monastery temple kind of thing. So I guess they have electricity and possibly internal plumbing. And you got, like, big 2 fans right here, which, like, blows back the mist, and then no sewer monsters. Which, supposedly it's been, like, at least over 100 years, possibly. Or maybe, like, 200 years since, like, the mist was conceived. Oh, wait, no, not even that long, actually. Because I had to take Noah's age into account. So, actually, it's only been about, like, I think it's only been about 15 years. 20. I believe it's only been about 20 years then. But even then, though, it does seem like a big oversight by the villains of the game to, like, allow something like this to be a thing. Like, the first continent that we're on right now, it is the last continent to be engulfed by the mist. Because, like, it's so far away from the third continent, which the third continent was ground zero for the mist, so they got mystified first. But news traveled fast, and this continent already knew the mist was coming. So everybody in this continent was already prepared for the mist, actually, and they did what they could. Drake Kingdom, they succumbed to the mist willingly. They put themselves in cages, and they already put the Seirus on, so that when the mist came by, they would turn into zombies. But then they got to live for like those 15 to 20 years, like with immortality, so they didn't age at all. Like, the kids still stayed kids, so they were like kid zombies, which is actually kind of a genius way to do it, actually. Rim Elm had time to construct like a giant wall, and the Byron Monastery had time to construct like this fan system. So the fact that the Byron Monastery was able to construct this fan system, it means that they already knew that the mist was pushed back just by wind. And Noah's around 16 years old, I believe, at this point, but, you know, Court's older, so I believe it's been about 20 to 25 years, but for 25 years, like, Court and his villain posse, they never found a way to just, like, you know, not be pushed back by wind. Because in the second continent, there's more wind generators, and it's like, you just been letting this be a thing? You know, these wind generators, like, and the crazy thing too is that, like, it pushes back the mist so that way the Sailor Mouses can come in, but that's only like affects like the bottom tier soldiers that like need the mist to breathe and shit like that. It doesn't affect like all the higher tier soldiers or like Court's generals. So honestly, if they really did just wanted to like just take over at least most of the major cities, why didn't Court just send his higher tier soldiers and generals to like take over those areas? Why did he allow the humans to? Why did he give them time to actually like mount a counterattack? Although to be fair, this counterattack is actually more of like just 3 random dudes, 2 dudes and 1 gal, going on an epic adventure to stop the mist. So it's not really like we were hired by the kingdom or anything, but Court essentially sat on his ass for like at least 16 years. He sat on his ass for as long as it took Noah to grow up. And then Noah with the hero, so obviously we stop it at the very end. But like, what the fuck was Court doing? What was he doing? Because like, whatever armies was around when the mist was like flowing back, it's like every army was essentially defeated already. Because you can't fight something intangible like the mist. And humanity was already relying on the Seirus for like super strength and shit, so any army that wanted to fight back had to get rid of their Seirus, but then they were just super weak humans, because humans are weak in this universe, so fuck. It just really seems like there's like no reason why Van, Noah, and Gala should have even had time to even like stop Court. Like, first off, okay, so Court would start with his own kingdom. That makes sense. Hit the third continent. And then the second continent was the second continent to be succumb to the mist. And then the third continent, or this first continent, would be the last, but yeah, it just seems like a grievous oversight by Court. Come to think of it, like, I don't even know what Court's endgame was. They never actually really explain it. Like, okay, the dude's got immortality now. He lives forever. Okay, cool. Like, now what? He only has, like, a few top-tier generals that, like, are capable of, like, speech. And they can, like, talk back to him and shit. So, I mean, like, the way they portray Court, he's not really, like, a sociopath or anything like that. He did have friends in the kingdom, and, like, he just wanted his own kingdom to rise to power, but, like, he used the mist as a weapon. And a weapon it was, because they won handily, but he didn't really take over the people. He more, like, turned them into zombies, and they don't even talk back. They're like, ugh. And, like, from what I've seen, too, in this game, slight spoiler alert, like, the zombies, they're they're not even capable of like thought, of like any like higher train of thought. Like all they do is just like they stumble around. I mean, like again, they're essentially immortal, so at least they live forever. But like Court can't command his peon subjects to build him a castle. Like they were literally not smart enough for that. So yeah, I really wonder. I don't know what his fucking game plan was. Was his game plan like literally just to rule the world full of zombies, or was he going to eventually like give the people their free will back, so that way he could be like, listen, you guys got two options. I'll kill you, or you can follow me as my peons for literally the rest of eternity, because we're all immortal now. Because, like, essentially, like, the rise of his kingdom, I mean, the kingdom can be whatever the fuck he wants it to be. He did take over the entire world. Honestly, like, whenever, like, whenever I think about, like, any dictator in our human world that wants to take over the world, I can wrap my head around it. It's like, why do you want to take over the world? It's like, well, like, once I take over the world, not only will I have the feeling of power, but also I can do whatever the fuck I want. I got, like, concubines. I got bitches that suck my dick all the time. I can eat good food. I can have sushi and steak all the time or whatever like that. And, like, you know, like, I could go on a power trip whenever I want. I could burn down the village and shit. Like, that makes sense to me. That makes... You spending Tetsu grind for G41 balls? Oh! I did that the easy way, actually. I just made, like, literally, like, a 45-second macro, on LD player. And then, like, it went in the stage, and then it went to... It put in, like... It put in a handgun echelon on the command center. And then it hit settlements. And then I got, like, the basic points. And then, like, I repeated that. And I think I had to repeat that, I think, 90 times. 80 or 90 times, and then I got the points. I've already got everything. So, like, the only reason for me to even do the ranking now is to actually do ranking. If I want to be, like, I don't know, in the top, like, in the top 300, top 200, or some shit like that. That'd be the only reason for me to do the ranking. But, like, I've already got the point. I just made a macro. I just made a macro to, like, hit start and hit finish, hit start, hit finish, hit start, hit finish. It was a 45-second macro. Yeah, so I got it all. I mean, I didn't need it, to be fair. I already had G41's balls anyway. I got it the first time. But it was nice to get a copy of Fireworks Fairy. Ranking stream win? Ranking stream... I could see that being a thing. We still got time. We still got time for it. But, like... I'll come to it when I come to it. It's a nighttime map, which I really don't want to do. But I would like to not be in last place, though. So, I do want to see, like, how far I can actually get with, like, my current thing. Because Hurricane Plus is Continuum Turbulence ranking. So that was, like, way back then. And we have, like, better characters now and shit. I mean, Hurricane Plus is different from Hurricane, because it's Continuum Turbulence ranking. It's a rerun, so it's a little bit different, I think, but yeah. Last day? Possibly. But, yeah. We're at a temple. We're at a temple, monks. We got 2 party members, and we're finally gonna get our 3rd party member. I basically just been ranting this entire time about, like, how the heroes really shouldn't have been able to hero. The villains have had entire control of the world for essentially 20 years. So what the fuck were they doing? They weren't doing shit as far as I'm concerned. There is some H games I do want to stream. Right now, as far as the stream schedule is concerned, after this, I do want to try Fire Emblem Engage. Or whatever it's called, and then like I'll see after that. Yeah, Fire Emblem Engage is still on the streaming schedule. And then like the random Girls from Line stream whenever that happens. But other than that though, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to finally try my hand at Fire Emblem Engage with mods. With mods. The longer I wait to do Fire Emblem Engage, the more mods will be available. I already have the uncensored mod patched in on my Switch, and then like there's like people are constantly making more and more like visual mods. So I'm gonna install those. So Fire Emblem Engage should be a fun thing for me when I finally get a chance to try it out. By the looks of the new platform, I can stream whatever I want, at least for now. Big titty mod? I haven't looked into that, actually. But I did see some funny mods, though. Like, somebody already modded in Sonic the Hedgehog in Fire Emblem Engage. I mean, I don't think I'll use that mod, but I might use that mod. But I've already seen Sonic the Hedgehog for Fire Emblem Engage, so people have already cracked the code for the models, so that'll be a thing. I'll see what I see about H games, because for H games, I literally was just gonna like just make it like a Pornhub stream or something. Because last time I used Plexistorm, but Plexistorm doesn't exist anymore. They had money troubles because it was an adult platform. So I had to look for another server to stream on. So I was just gonna stream on Pornhub, but we'll see. By recent events, Sonic 2 mod win. Oh, speaking of recent events, yo, we have Kizuna Ai VTuber anime. Like, that's gonna be a thing now. And then like they even like say in the trailer like this is a virtual school. It's a virtual school where you can be whatever the fuck you want. So isn't that literally VR chat? Like, is that what the school is? The school is literally just VR chat in a school setting? That's what it seems like to me. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it just because I'm really interested in the Kizuna Ai anime. Some people are speculating that Hololive and Nijisanji is gonna be in it. I don't think that's gonna happen. That is definitely not gonna happen. Like, the most we'll get is possibly, like, a reference to Hololive or Nijisanji. Like, Kizuna Ai is like a completely different company. We're not gonna have Hololive and Nijisanji in it, but people are hoping for it, and I'm like, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Unless Cover Corp and Color were, like, all decide to, like, collude with Kizuna Ai or something, I just don't see it happening. It's specifically gonna be Kizuna Ai and a bunch of OCs together. And then, like, possibly, we might see references to some indie VTubers. Like any VTuber that's not by agency, we might see references to them. But there's absolutely not gonna be agency VTubers in the Kizuna Ai anime. I will be majorly surprised if there is. It will only need Fillion for the cringe kid of the class. I mean, like, in the perfect world, you know, like, Nijisanji and Hololive, they could come together to, like, make, like, one big project without, like, any, like, loyal fans, like, rusting a fuckus about, like, the combination of all the VTubers together or something like that, but I just don't see it happening. In the perfect world, Nijisanji, fucking Cover Corp, V-Shoujo, throw in some V-Shoujo in there, you know? And then, like, throw in, like, the rest of, like, the random small-time Japanese agencies in there, too. Have them all collude into just one giant anime or something. That's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. The closest we're ever gonna get is whatever large Among Us collab that the streamers are gonna want to do. I know that Kiara streamed with some Nijisanji girls a couple times, and I think I think the Hollow Stars dudes also collabed with Lexium or something. I think there was that too as well. Like, that's gonna be close as you get to like any like production value crap from them. There's never gonna be a Cover Corp Niji Sanji thing. No, Cover Corp Colors thing. That's not gonna be a thing. Call me glasses half empty kind of bro. Call me pessimistic, but that's like a big trademark money issue there. It's not gonna happen. And then like I know that Japanese have like this really like obsessive thing about like having like a squeaky clean reputation. So if it were to happen, like I'm more than happy to eat my own words, but I definitely stand by that V Shoujo is never gonna happen. Because like they have melody. They have melody. So like Cover Corp and like Colors, they would never want to collude with Melody because she's a cam girl. So like that squeaky clean reputation would just be gone. And I haven't heard of any hentai Japanese VTubing agency. I haven't heard of any. V Shoujo is like I think the closest thing we get to like an agency that has a cam girl in it, which is Melody. If there is a Japanese one though, I'd love to hear about it, but I don't think that exists. How's that not a thing actually? That should be a thing. Like a Japanese VTuber agency that actually deals with hentai. I'm surprised that's actually not a thing. Not that I heard of, but Melody is the cam girl, and most companies don't want to collude with her. I mean, K-Sound on Air couldn't even stream with Melody before because like Cover Corp was raised a stink about it when she was Coco the Dragon. And like I know that like a lot of the Hololive girls said that like they could almost stream with anybody, but like almost. They still have to get permission. But most of the time the answer is yes, but there is still some stipulations about who they could stream with. There's a little bit of stipulations. Or that VTuber that got quote-unquote graduated last year by some drama? Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I should be that very first VTuber guy on Pornhub. I should be that first one. Helicopter dick stream win with my 3D model. Hentai companies be cheap fucks, they won't put the budget for VTubers. Honestly though, like, when you think about it though, hentai is weird in the sense that like, the animation for hentai is often better than like, the animation for like regular TV anime. So when you think about it, it's technically a higher budget actually. Because like, shonen, for example, Shonen Jump animes is like, very cheap budget. Very, very cheap budget for the anime. Like, Shonen Jump animes look terrible sometimes. But then, like, you look up something like by Mary Jane, or like Lilisoft, or like Poro, and like, yo, the hentai animation be fucking crisp, you know? Like, I'm like, yo, this be the chef's kiss right? This looks really good. So honestly, the hentai companies, they should be able to make a really high quality VTuber model if they wanted to. Super high quality. You could be cheap with VTubers to use VWord Studio. Yeah, but then, like, I feel like it's a prideful thing, though. Like, I noticed that, like, every agency out there, they have to have, like, almost, like, their own in-house program for, like, their VTuber models. Because, like, Niji Sanji and Cover Corp definitely have their own, like, in-house, like, program thing. Some of the cheaper agencies do use, like, VTube Studio, but, like, any other company though, they have to use their own software. So, might be a pride thing. As long as it's not from Queen Bee. Queen Bee can be nice from time to time. It depends like what the subject matter is. It really depends what the subject matter is. Like, if we're talking like monster, or if we're talking like realistic like like NTR or something like that. It really depends. It depends what the subject matter is. I feel like if it's monster hentai or like demon hentai, then like you can go like a little bit you can go like a little bit like off the rails with the with like the animation and shit. It really depends. It really depends. Queen Bee's the map of hentai. Honestly, like, Poro is definitely, like, one of my top companies for hentai. Poro and Mary Jane. I definitely like Poro and Mary Jane. And then, like, Pink Pineapple is surprisingly still active. But Pink Pineapple mostly does, like, they mostly do Dane Sims. But sometimes they still come out with some hentai anime every once in a while. But Pink Pineapple still puts out some good stuff. But you can definitely tell that for Pink Pineapple, their forte is not hentai anime. They usually stick to Dane Sims. But Pink Pineapple's a classic though. That was like 90s. That's like 90s hentai. 90s hentai is hilarious though. Actually, like, that's the thing about 90s hentai. 90s hentai, it feels like adult anime. Like, it's not hentai. A lot of 90s and even 80s hentai animations, they basically like try to copy and paste like the Dane Sim and just put it into like a hentai anime thing. So a lot of those, they don't like do like a 1 episode thing just to advertise the game and like forget about it. A lot of 90s and 80s hentai animations, it's like a 4 or like 5 episode thing. Like actual episodes, not just an OVA, like an actual episode about the hentai game that it's advertising, because they're literally showing you like the entire story, because they want to show you the whole story. So it's not just about the sex, you know, like for like those 80s and 90s hentai. So it feels like adult anime instead of hentai, if that makes any sense. Pink Pineapple is more of an umbrella company nowadays. Pink Pineapple, the problem with Pink Pineapple is that like they have too much history, if that makes any sense. Thank you, Rafa, for the subscribe. This channel is predominantly anime, just like anime weebo focused. Every once in a while though, I will rant about what's going on in my life. If you are turned off by adult chatting, then this channel is not for you. Night Shift Nurses was around early 2000s. Yo, I remember the very first time I was exposed to Night Shift Nurses, because like this is a vivid memory for me. So there was like this mom and pop's game anime store next to where I lived, and it was owned by an old lady. It was owned by this old Japanese lady, and then like she hired like, you know, like whoever, like some college kids, you know, like for the cashier or something like that. And there's some pretty cool dudes. And this was also like one of the few mom and pop's game anime shops in my area that also like modded systems as well. And it had imports. One of the very few local stores in my area that also sold imports. So they actually had like actual Japanese games, not just American games. And I remember they sold hentai. And me being like the young preteen I was, like, I saw Night Shift Nurses in like the hentai section. And like, I remember like looking through the back side of it and the front side of it, and I'm just like admiring the quote-unquote art or whatever. And then like the cashier or whatever like that, he's like, you know what it is, right? And I'm like, yeah, I know what it is. And he's like, all right, just know that I can't sell it to you, but you can look at it. So like, I did look through like a lot of like the hentai in that store, but like, you know, I couldn't really buy anything. But I did buy a lot of hentai, physical hentai, when I was young, without like a adult ID, because there were a lot of stores that wouldn't check your ID, and a lot of the stores didn't care, to be fair. Like, if it was mom and pop shop, most of the time they didn't care. If it was like a big box store, then like they would actually ask for your ID if you didn't have like a full grown beard or some shit like that. Or if you didn't have big tits too. Like the female equivalent of like not having a full grown beard to not get ID'd for shit, at least for where I live. Well, I don't know if it's about the same where you guys live, but like if you're a guy buying alcohol or porn, if you have a full-grown beard, they're not gonna ask for your ID because you already look old enough. But if you're a chick though, they won't ask for your ID if you have huge tits. So if you have like H cup, G cup boobs, they'll be like, all right, you got big tits, you're not a kid. But then like, you know, I don't know, man, high schoolers these days, the girls do tend to hit puberty faster than guys do. So I did know some high schoolers back then who had those huge ass badonkadonkers. But they won't get ID though, because they already look like a supermodel. But like I have two VHS. I have two VHS hentais that I did buy back when I was 15 years old. And it was from like this old guy. He had like a little anime stand and he did sell hentai. And like I was like, I'll take those two. And he sold to me for 10 bucks. They were 10 bucks each. He sold to me. He never asked for like my ID or anything like that. So it was like pretty funny. Imagine a tiny Asian woman. I mean, what if it's a lolly opai? If it's lolly opai, I think you could get away with it, right? Because like, how many fucking 9-year-olds do you know are getting like boob implants, right? So I feel like lolly opai would have to be that like that rare exception where they look at how tall you are and like you're lolly size, but then you clearly have like opai, and so like okay, like you can't be a kid because you're a real life lolly opai. Real life lolly opais are, it's like so surreal to meet like a real life lolly opai. And like I personally don't care if the real life lolly opai like is like implants or not. I don't care if it's implants. It's just surreal to actually meet one in real life. You see, here's the thing. I am like a boob sommelier, all right? Like, listen, fake or real, they're all good. For me, they're all good. Fake or real. Or, and then there's also like a 1.5 version of like fake and real. Like, there are those that get boob lifts. Now, I don't know what your guys' stance are on it, but for me, a boob lift would still be considered in the natural category. A boob implant is definitely definitely fake tits. But if it's a boob lift, though, like usually boob lifts, they're not really adding anything more to it. They're just like taking a girl's boobs and they're either making it more perky or like they're making it more like they're giving it like a different shape or something like that. Now a lot of people, there's like a huge discussion, right? Like on the fucking like on the fucking like porno forums and shit about this. But it's like there are those that think like any surgery done at all means you have fake tits now. It doesn't matter what the surgery is. If you have any surgery, it's now fake tits. However, I'm of the camp that's like, if it's an implant, it's fake tits. But if it's not an implant, if it's for something else though, then you still have natural boobs. Like, all you did was just like straighten. You like either like straighten the ligaments or like, again, they made it more perky or they just like made it like rounder or made a different shape. But like since they didn't add anything, I still say it's natural. But others are like, you went under the knife, it's now under the fake tits category. That's me. It's natural still, even if you went under the knife. Alright. I've been stuck in this fucking fan room for like literally like half an hour. I've literally been stuck in here, so I think it's time to turn on the fucking fan. But there's a little bit of a cutscene, there's actually a missable cutscene here if you talk to the door first. For me, it will be halfway, since it's not 100% natural, but it's not silicone, so it's better than silicone. For me, when it comes to like silicone tits or fake tits in general, I think go big or go home. That's my stance on that. Because like for me, like there's no point in like having small fake implants. And for me, bigger implants actually look better than smaller implants on a woman. Like I don't know, like for me, like I could wink off to like I could wink off to like a fucking like G-cup gravity defying fake tits chick, like doing cowgirl style, which sounds very specific. But then like if it's like a fucking like B-cup like implant girl, it's like what was she before? Was she an A-cup naturally? Like damn, like I don't know, like Like, I feel like the B cup, smaller C cup implants, like, they just don't look as good compared to the bigger ones. And maybe it's because, like, the doctors that do implants, maybe they have more practice with, like, bigger implants, so they can't make small ones look good. To me, like, obviously there is a bit of unnaturalness with, like, the bigger ones, but, like, for me, it's the overall shape. It's, like, the overall shape of it. And, like, to me, I find some sexiness with, like, the symmetricalness of, like, the fake implants, and that makes any sense. And then, like, natural boobs, they have, like, more jiggle, and, like, they have, like, more, I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to call it here. They have, like, more jiggle, and they have, like, more bounce, I guess. But fake implants these days are getting better and better to add jiggle and bounce back into it, though. I don't know how much you guys look into that shit, but they are getting better these days. Especially if a woman was already naturally big. Like, let's say a woman was already, like, double D cup, and she wanted, like, H cup or something, then they do add in, like, a little bit of stuff in there for the implant, but since she already had, like, a lot of naturalness in that, then she actually still retains some of her bounce. She retains a little bit of that jiggle. So, like, you can kind of get the best of both worlds. It still wouldn't be under the fake tit category, obviously, but, like, it's fake tits with the naturalism of, like, actually having natural tits, you know? And, like, that's, like, the sweet spot. I think that would be the sweet spot there. I mean, there is a category, though, for people that do, like, full plastic women. And, like, honestly, like, no kink shaming. I mean, hey, listen, you into furries, right? You know, like, furry... I'll say that, like, the furry porno guys deserve their own category just as much as the plastic women category. You know, like, they both can coexist, alright? This doesn't need to be a war of the porn or anything like that. I will say this, though. Furry porn is weird, though. Like, at least for me, it's weird. Because, like, they have, like, the mask on. You know, they have, like, they got, like, the cat mask or, like, the wolf mask on and some shit like that. And, like, some furry porn, they actually have, like, the full suit on. But then, like, there's, like, one small, like, cutout for the dick, though. So, like, that's the weird part of it. It's like, you got, like, a furry, like, wolf guy. Or, like, a dog guy. But then, like, he's got, like, a human penis. You see, like, the human penis part. And then, like, the girl he's fucking, she might also be covered head to toe in the suit, but then, like, there's just, like, a small little hole for, like, the penetration. And I'm all like, huh? I mean, I guess people wank off to this, but, like, yeah, it's like, it's all just, it's all fur, it's a big fursuit, you know? At that point, better go for a 6 doll. That'll be full silicone. Oh, you know what's a weird category? Like, I'm not even gonna talk about, like, scat or like pee fetish. I'm not even talking about that. No. The injection blow-up fetish. Like, that one's not silicone. That one is, oh, shit, I forgot what it is. I forget what's it called. It's not silicone, it's something else, but, like, it's like an injection thing. And then, like, you could see in real time a girl getting bigger boobs or a guy getting a bigger dick. That's a weird one. That is a super weird one. And, like, every time I see that, it's like, does that hurt? I don't know if that hurts or not. But, like, yeah, it's not. I think it also starts with an S, but, like, it's not silicone, though. Yeah, no. Like, it's an old fetish, though. It's not, I swear, it's not a new fetish. It's actually an old fetish. Hold on. Go into an adult website right now. Going into adult website. Hold on. Okay, hold on. It's called, It's called... What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Okay, I had to double check to make sure this wasn't show up on OBS. I literally had to double check because there's no way. What's the tag? What's the fucking tag called? What's the fucking tag called? No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Let's see. Saline. Saline. That's what it is. So basically before silicone was like the go-to boob implant, it was saline injections. And like saline can be both for your dick and can be also for boobs. So it's saline injections. That's another cat. So saline boobs is different from silicone boobs. Now, most fake tits that you would see, it's probably silicone tits, or silicone boobs, like anything like past like G cup or H cup. Like, I believe the downside to saline boobs is that they can't go that big. I think like they could go up to like D cup, like, or triple Ds, like safely, and then they can't go any bigger than that. And like it's a whole category because with saline, you can inject like in real time. So like there's an entire porno category for that, especially for like dick injections. And the way saline works is like, imagine having like the silicone crap in your chest, or in this case your dick, but like it's not filled. And then with saline, you can literally like just fill it yourself. You would still need to go in for the surgery, at least for like the initial surgery, but after that, you can kind of add in as much as you want at that point. Now, the reason why saline boobs and saline dicks, you hope that can be possible to the body? Last I checked, it's considered inert. It is considered inert. Like, your body doesn't do anything with saline. However, if you do get like a saline like blowout, or if you get like a saline like leakage, you still need to go to the doctor though, because even though it's inert, like it's in your body, like weighing you down or something. So you should probably like get that like sucked out or like removed. Same thing too for silicone boobs too. Like if your silicone gel things, if they also like blow up or something, then like you'd need to go and see a doctor. But like you're still safe, at least for the most part, just because like silicone's also considered inert, but you don't want that silicone pressing against your chest bone or something like that. At least that's what I remember reading. But yeah, so saline is still being used today, by the way, for like boob implants and like dick implants, but not as much as it was back then. Like silicone is king right now, and I think silicone is king right now because it's cheap to get, cheap to maintain, and like it's safer to use in general versus saline. The problem with saline injections is that you can poke that needle in the wrong spot. Like human error, right? Just human error. And if you pump it in the wrong spot and you miss the injection spot, then you're literally just pumping foreign objects into your body. Like that's the danger of like saline injection. Well, the second danger too is that you put too much. The second danger, because it's like a balloon. With saline, it's like you're pumping a balloon in your body. So like, you could go too big. You could go too big, and all of a sudden, pop! It pops, and then you gotta go see a doctor. So that's why it's not popular anymore. That's why it's not popular anymore. But yeah, I went to a porno site just now, just to look it up. So yeah, saline. Saline tits, saline dick. And then there's an expansion. There's an expansion growth category for that. Again, it is not a new fetish. It's an old fetish that's been around for as long as like boob implants has been around. People wink off. People wink off to that. But yeah, like, out of curiosity, I did see a couple that was like, the thumbnail was like next to like the silicone tits porn, so I clicked on a couple, and yeah, like there are girls and guys who who literally get the saline needle, and like you can see the boob growth, you can see the dick growth, like in real time, and like it doesn't seem like it hurts them, but I'm all like, that looks painful. Like, I can't imagine sticking a needle on my dick and then like growing my dick like an extra 2 inches from a saline injection. Or like if you're a girl and like you inject like 10 cc's of saline into your boobs to get like that triple D cup that you wanted or whatever like that. Like I can't. Damn. I cannot imagine that. But it's a thing. It's a thing. Like, I think that's weirder than a scat fetish or like a pee fetish. Actually, at this point, a pee fetish is like relatively normal nowadays. I mean, like, I'm not into it still, but like, I guess I can kind of somewhat kind of get a pee fetish, I think. Like, I guess the whole point of a pee fetish is that like, it's like the inside liquid of a girl you want to bang, so that makes it sexy. I don't know. I don't know. You guys ever heard of snowballing? You guys ever heard of snowballing? Snowballing is when a girl's sucking your dick and you come, and then it's in her mouth, but she doesn't swallow. And then she kisses you. So the cum is still in her mouth, so she kisses you. So the cum goes from her mouth to your mouth. And then, like, you know, it's snowballing. So now the cum is your mouth. And then you kiss her back. So now the cum's going, oh. I can't say it without being grossed out. And then the cum gets mixed with your saliva, and it goes back and forth. And then I think she swallows after that. Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm good. Feet is fucked up shit. I mean, what if you have perfect feet, though? I can understand feet. Feet, I can kind of get it. Have you never seen the perfect feet? Have you never seen the perfect feet? Oh! Here's like a weird turnoff for me. It's like a small, like, slight turnoff, but like, I don't know, like, I don't know about you guys. I'm not a fan of painted nails and painted toenails. Like, fingernails and toenails on girls I date. I'm actually not a fan of it. Like, okay, I've dated some Gayu girls in the past, and when I say Gayu girls, I'm not just saying Gayu. I mean like actual Japanese Gayu girls, and they go for the whole like fingernail, toenail kind of thing, and I'm actually not into it. Like, I prefer to see natural feet, natural hands. Like, to me, like, seeing nail polish and the colors is, like, distracting. Especially because some girls I've dated, they go full on, like, into the sparkles. Like, they go into, like, stars and moons and happy faces and shit, like, on their nails. And I'm like, why? Like, it's such a weird, small turnoff for me. But I'm actually not a fan. Like, yeah, I'm just not a fan of it. Like, oh my god. There was this, hold on, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Okay, wait, there was this one time, speaking of like painted fingernails and stuff. There was this one time. Hold on. Let me go ahead and okay, no, not this one. Not this one. Can't believe I didn't save this. There we go. Oh, not that one. Not that one. This just something to play in the background. There you go. Okay. All right. So there was this one time. There's this one time when, like, okay, so I went on a date with this was after I had slept with Taka's mom. So like this is like after the fact. So like of course like Taka's like cool with it now and stuff like that. So this was like afterwards, and I went on a date with Taka's mom, and she was feeling like she was like too old. So she wanted to make herself like younger. She wanted to she wanted to like she didn't want to like make it seem that she was like dating like a high schooler or anything like that, because I look pretty young for my age, and like she didn't want us to like be noticed by someone that she knew and they'd be all like, damn, you dating high school boys? Like, she didn't want that, so she tried to make herself younger. So she got one of my friends. Okay, so she asked Taka to introduce her to like some young women to help her with her makeup and stuff like that. And Taka had some acquaintances from my friends that he like text message, and he was saying stuff to them like, hey, like, I only have your number because of Tetsamaru, don't worry, but like this is like a random thing. I'm Taka, maybe Tetsamaru talked about me, but my mom is going on a date and she wants like makeup help and advice or something. Like, could you help her? And he texted like 3 or 4 of like my friends, and like 2 of them responded back to him saying that they were more than happy to like help out like his mom and shit. And the 2 that he got happened to be like 2 of the most like galU bitches like on my friends list. So they all got together, and Taka's mom, I guess, was like, hey, I want to look young for my date because I don't want to seem old anymore. And she already looks young for her age anyway. Like Taka's mom looks like she never left high school. Like, I'm just gonna say it. She still looks like she never left high school. And at this point, she basically looks the same age as Taka, which is crazy, actually. So they galU'd her up a lot. They were gonna give her like a fake tan, but that was like the one thing she didn't want to do. But they at least like did her hair, they did her makeup, they did her fingernails and her toenails. So she wore sandals, or like she wore like one of those open toe shoes, like for her date. To be fair, for her date, she wore clothes that she normally doesn't wear anyway. Like, she was wearing like this she was just like wearing like kind of like these skanky ass like Joshiko like girl clothes. Something that you would get from like, I don't know, like Forever 18 or something. And like I literally like didn't even recognize her when I went to pick her up, like for her date. And I remember, okay, so we were meeting up at like a spring, like a fountain spring or something, and we were meeting there at 10 a.m. That's when we're gonna meet up. I went there and like I was like an hour earlier, and I remember sitting down, and I was like, all right, cool. So I'm just gonna like just sit here and just like I'm gonna like play it off too, because like there was like this light pole fixture, and I didn't want to make it seem like I was there waiting forever for Taka's mom. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to lean back against like the light pole fixture with like my hands in my pocket, because I didn't want to be in my phone. I didn't want to be in my phone or anything like that. So I just wanted to kind of just like look at the sky or like look around or something. Just really play it off cool, so that way I could say that I just got here. Cause okay, the worst thing I think you could do, other than like being late for a date, obviously, is to be like too early for a date, but then like you're on your phone. I think that's bad too, though. Like, okay, dating advice from Tetsamaru. Like, if you're there early for a date and you get there before your date, I think it's bad for you to be busy playing on your fucking phone while you're waiting for your date to show up. Because when your date shows up, that's telling your date that, like, hey, I've been waiting here for like half an hour for your ass. Like, basically you're making them feel late, even though, you know, the time was maybe like 9 o'clock and you got there at 8, so like they're not late. But if you're there playing on your phone, it kind of makes it sound like you're waiting for them forever or something. Like, the only way you can make that worse is to not even have your phone out, but to have like a fucking game console with you. Like to have like, your fucking Switch, Nintendo Switch or Game Boy with you. Like that'd be making it worse. So don't just be playing on your phone or some shit like that when you're waiting for your date. At least that's my dating advice. But anyway, like, I was put up against the light pole, hands in my pocket, just playing it cool, and I was there for like about 15 minutes. And I see like this Galio girl. Like walking by or something. And I'm all like, hey, that girl's pretty cute. I mean, like, she's not really my type, but she's pretty cute. I'm just looking, you know, I'm just looking at like whoever's walking by. And this Fountain Spring area that I was waiting for Taka's mom at, it's kind of a popular dating spot. So like I see like other couples like around, like also like waiting like for their dates too and shit. And then like the Joshko girl starts talking to me, and she's like, oh, are you waiting for someone? And I'm like, yeah, I'm waiting for my date. So, you know, I've actually been here for like 15 minutes already, but like I'm early, and I kind of want to play it off cool. Like I literally tell her like my entire plan to like how like I was gonna like sit up against the light pole fixture with my hands up pocket and shit, and so that way it can be really cool like when my date shows up and shit. And then I found out that the Joshko girl I was talking to was actually Taka's mom the entire time. And then she's all like, you don't recognize me? I'm like, fuck no! You don't wear clothes like this! Like, I literally could not recognize that it was her. And also, she even, like, played up her voice and stuff. Like, so this is, like, a Japanese girl thing I noticed. So, a lot of Japanese girls, they like to higher pitch their voice, when they're on a date or something, to, like, make themselves sound cuter. Like, it's not even, like, their natural, like, voice or whatever. And that's what Taka's mom was doing. So, she pitched her voice, so I couldn't even tell it was her either way. Not to mention she had, like, loads of makeup on and stuff. And I was all like, why? Like, why are you dressed up like this? And she's all like, oh, I didn't want to be old. And I'm like, girl, you're not old. And, like, who did you get? Because obviously you didn't do it. Who did you get to, like, do your makeup and crap? And then, like, when she told me, I was like, wait. And then, like, I showed her my phone contacts. I'm like, wait, you mean these two bitches on my phone contacts? And she's like, yeah. Like, I asked Taka to, like, get me, like, girls that can help me with my makeup and shit. And then at that moment in time, like, I called them up. On my phone. You know, it's like 9:45 a.m. right now. And I'm all like, hey, did you guys help out Taka's mom with, like, her makeup and shit? And they're like, yeah, do you like it? You like it? And I was like, God, girls, like, this is too much. Like, I can't even tell it's her anymore. And, like, I was appreciative of the effort, but, like, I was dating Taka's mom because I liked her for who she was, not because I wanted to date some Galio girl bimbo, if that makes any sense. Like, I wanted, okay, yeah, I've dated Galio girls in the past, but that's because I knew I was into Galio girls, like, back then. And then they were like, oh, come on, Tetsu, you know she hot. We know you want to jump those bones right away. And I'm all like, I mean, I already have, but, like, I mean, I'm not going to say she looks terrible. She does look good. And looks like the guys did kind of, like, shave off, like, 10 years off her looks, I guess. But, like, considering how young she really looked anyway, like, saying that they shaved off 10 years off of her basically makes her go from, like, being 26 years old to, like, being, like, 16 years old. Like, it's not that much of a difference. And here's the best part, by the way. Here's the best part. So, I did not tell Taka's mom, like, what we were doing for the date at the time. So, she dressed up for me for this date. Because maybe she assumed we were just gonna do some normal stuff, like go watch a movie, or like go shopping or something. But I wanted, like, to take her to, like, this kind of, like, Japanese date kind of thing. So I actually took her to Kyoto, and we went into, like, one of those old school Japanese, like, drama towns, where, like, you dress up in, like, authentic, like, like Meiji era Japanese attire, like with the kimonos and everything. So like she kind of had to undo all the Gyayu makeup because she's dressed like a modern Gyayu girl, but the date I was taking her on, and I already had made reservations, the date I was taking her on was gonna make us dressed up as if we were from, like, you know, the Meiji era. What's the Meiji era? Like 1800s? 1800s Japan, Meiji era. So basically, I got to admire her Gyayu girl makeup for like all but like 30 minutes because we took a train. We took a train to Kyoto town, basically, and like she went into yeah, the Kyoto period drama sets. Yeah, that. So like now she was like doing like authentic Japanese beauty. So she wore a kimono, her hair was done up, and then like we went through like a Meiji era town kind of thing to do like some shopping. We ate lunch, and like we watched some like old school like plays and shit. There was also like a manzai. There was like a manzai thing, you know, because it's Kyoto. So Kyoto loves manzai. So there was that thing too, and that was kind of fun. I didn't get some of the Japanese jokes, but like Taga's mom was kind of like telling them to me, and I was like, oh, now I get it. But yeah, like, okay, so it took her like an hour to do her makeup. So an hour or 2 hours, 2 hours before the date, Taka's mom was with two of my Gyayu friends. They did her makeup, and they put her in like these like Forever 18 clothes or something, so she looks kind of slutty. And then she did all that just for me to say, hey, we're going to kind of like the Kyoto prefecture for a Japanese date instead. Surprise. Because like I'm the one leading. I was the one leading the date, so I didn't tell her what we were doing. But like, I was like, yeah, we're gonna do like some Japanese stuff. So I'm not saying you look bad, but you're gonna have to undo that makeup anyway. The date was great though. The date was great, but like I just basically undid like all the work that she did to just try to look younger for me. After 1870? Ah, gotcha. Sengoku or late Meiji? Honestly, if you're asking me like for something that specific, I couldn't tell you. Like, literally when I was picking up like the date spot for me and Taka's mom, I kind of just like quick Googled it, like Japanese, like Japanesey dates to have around in Japan or something, and like I just picked one at random. I picked one at random because I wanted to pick one that like they would dress you in like the kimono or like hakama or something like that, and so I wouldn't be able to tell you like the exact era that it was supposed to be in, but it's supposed to be like an old school thing. I mean, she looked beautiful in her kimono as well though, guys. All right, like basically it's like two flavors. Like if I feel like it, it's like, yeah, I'll fuck a Gyayu girl tonight. Hey, Taka's mom, go dress like a Gyayu girl slut. Or I feel like fucking you old school, so go put on a kimono. Cause she looks good either way. She looked good in both the kimono and the Gyayu girl. But I'm just not I wasn't used to seeing her in her Gyayu girl outfit. And then I asked too. I was like, wait, like, did you buy those clothes, or are you borrowing those clothes like from the girls? Like, she did borrow. She did borrow like her slutty ass outfit from like the two girls on my friends list, and I was like, oh, okay, well, give it back to them because you're not gonna need those anymore. And then I told her that she could just be herself when we go on a date. Like, she doesn't have to make herself look younger for me, because I think she already looks hot as it is. She doesn't have to be something that she's not. She does have like a little bit of a what's the word I'm looking for? She does have like a little bit of like a worry that like she's too young to date or whatever like that. But then I'm like telling her like, listen, like if 70-year-old guys can still date and go to mixers, then like you're still young enough to like date and go to mixers. There's nothing wrong with dating if you're still single, you know. So like I was trying to reassure her that like there's nothing wrong with her age, because I think she's fine, and she's actually one of the more popular girls when she goes to mixers too. Like, guys always beat Hinder up. And Taka always tells me, too, that, like, if Taka had to choose, then, like, even though he was weirded out at first, like, Taka would still rather, like, me, like, bang his mom than, like, for some, like, random, like, 60-year-old, like, manager at a Japanese company fucking his mom. And Taka says it's just because of familiarity. Because at least he knows me. And he knows I'm not like a super piece of shit. That, like, I'm gonna, like, treat his mom like a bitch or something like that. And then, like, if his mom meets someone at a mixer, and, like, it's just, like, some old guy at, like, a Japanese black company, you know, that, like, Dana's mom. Like, Taka doesn't know that guy. And Taka also doesn't know if, like, he's gonna treat his mom like a bitch or whatever. Or if he's even serious about a relationship, or if he's just, like, using his mom. Like, Taka doesn't like that his mom goes to mixers, but, like, Taka's mom has long since, like, gotten over her late husband. I've talked about this before, but Taka was, like, around, like, 5 or, like, 6 years old, like, when his dad died, so he has some memories of his dad, but he doesn't have a lot of memories from his dad. And Taka's mom was a teenage pregnancy, so, like, they met, like, in high school or something. She got pregnant pretty early on, but then, like, his dad died and she was a single mom the entire time. However, growing up, though, it wasn't that bad for Taka. Like, okay, yeah, single mom, whatever, but his dad actually left his mom a lot of money, actually. So there was, like, not that much of a struggle period when, like, Taka was initially born. And then Taka's mom got, like, a pretty decent job, like, working at, like, a receptionist for, like, a high-tier Japanese corporation. And she got paid pretty well for it, too. And this corporation actually legit had, like, a babysitting service in the building, which is pretty nice. So Taka, as, like, a baby/toddler, like, he spent a lot of time in that kind of, like, that nursery at that corporation. So, and the best part was, like, it wasn't a black corporation either. It was, like, a legit good corporation. So Taka's mom, like, wasn't forced to, like, work, like, long hours and crap like that. I mean, the fact that they even had, like, a nursery little babysitting area in that office building probably speaks volumes, like, how good that corporation is. I don't even remember what company it is anymore now. I know that I asked, like, Taka's mom before that, but, like, I think it was a fucking potato chip factory. I think it was a snack. I think it's, like, a snack corporation. I have no idea. She made good money being a receptionist for whatever, though. And, because, like, Taka's dad, he like, worked for, like, the military or something. So, like, he also got life insurance at, like, a super young age. And he paid, like, a premium for that life insurance, I remember. Like, a lot of his military money was, like, going into that life insurance. And then, like, whatever money he had left over, he spent it on, like, date money for, like, him and, like, Taka's mom and shit. Because, like, Taka's dad was, like, he was, like, completely, like, head over heels for his mom. Like, he was, like, a simp or something. Like, he was, like, a major simp. And, you know, they did it one time. Like, I remember asking this, too, for Taka and his mom, like, when we were having dinner together one time. I was like, hey, personal question. You guys don't have to answer it. But, like, all right, teenage pregnancy. How many times did you guys do it before you got pregnant? And, like, they weren't offended by it at all. And Taka's mom was like, oh, like, me and Taka's dad only did it one time. And I got pregnant, you know, like, in high school. So, like, as soon as she found out, like, she was pregnant, Taka's dad, like, immediately proposed to her. And he was like, hey, like, I'm gonna take care of you and stuff like that. And, like, right, like, out of high school or whatever, like, he was already, like, joining the military, or whatever. Because I guess he was gonna be, like, some kind of, like, jet fighter, like, pilot or something. I'm not really sure. And, like I said, he did pay for that life insurance or whatever. Which the life insurance might have been a package deal because he was working with the military anyway. And then, like I said, he died. So, like, that insurance money went to Taka's mom. So that's why they weren't that hard up on money initially. Even like when Taka was, like, still young, whatever. It's like, hey, like, dad's dead, but like mom's not that hard up for bills and whatever. So it's like, okay then, like I guess like it wasn't the worst for Taka's mom that like it could have been. And like I said, she did have a good job. But the one thing that Taka was always not happy about was the fact that like since his mom was openly single, he was just tired of like people telling him like, yo, your mom's hot. Taka definitely did not like hearing that growing up, like all the time. He told me that like one of the worst experiences he ever had too was back in middle school. In middle school, you know how like a lot of schools have like that parent day or something where like parents come to watch you in class or whatever shit like that. So like he had that like in middle school, and like his mom of course came by, and he begged his mom too, because like in middle school, like at this point, like Taka is fully aware that like how hot his mom is or whatever like that. He's fully aware, and he tried his damnedest best to like get people to not meet his mom. And in middle school, when they were having the parent day, he was like, Mom, please don't come. Please don't come. But his mom wanted to come. And because of how young and how hot she is, like, when she came by, people legitimately thought, like, she was a high school girl or something like that. And then, like, and she is a teenage pregnancy. She was a high school pregnancy, whatever. So she's, like, sitting there in class. She looks significantly younger. That's what Taka was telling me. Like all the parents are lined up at the back, and she literally looks like a high schooler. She looks significantly younger than, like, all the other parents. And, like, some of Taka's classmates were, like, hitting on his mom and shit, like, after class. And Taka was like, I never wanted to kill someone so bad. Like, he wanted to, like, just, like, beat up, like, all his, like, middle school friends. And he just wanted to, like, get out of there, like, as soon as possible. And things were not easier when he went to high school either. Because, like, in high school, you got all those, like, hormones raging in those high schoolers, so like more and more people were trying to like hook up with like Taka's mom and shit like that. And like by that time, that's when I was friends with Taka, and like after like I had like gone over to Japan to meet them and stuff like that. So like that was back when Taka was telling me that if he had to choose, he would have chosen me. But this was before I slept with his mom though. And then like after I slept with his mom, he was all like, you know what? I should be angry, but I'm not angry because I kind of saw this coming. I just wasn't sure when it would happen. But yeah, Taka is sick of people telling him how hot his mom is. Taka's dad is a Jitai? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't hear too many stories about Taka's dad just because of how early he died on, and since Taka doesn't have a lot of memories of him. And, like, that definitely feels pretty personal, so I usually don't ask too many questions about that from his mom. He died a long time ago, and his mom has gone over it, so I don't ask. I usually don't ask questions. Alright. I got a little bit off topic there. Where's my mouse? I guess my mouse. Yeah. That's story time. That's story time. Let's okay. Let's go back to other game. How many bottles of alcohol Taka has drank with all of Tetsu's antics? Taka's not that hard of a drinker. He's not that hard. I'm more of a drinker than Taka. Oh god, what's going on with this? Okay, hold up. The game is wigging out. The game was wigging out. I guess it didn't like my Taka's mom story. I was AFK there for a good while. I was kind of AFK there for a bit. All right. Taka can hold his liquor better than like a lot of Japanese people I met though. Honestly, Honestly, I met so many Japanese people that can't hold their own liquor though. They drink like a little bit and they're already like, oh my god, I'm so drunk. Taka's a little bit better, but I'm definitely more of a drinker than Taka. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to the stream. Oh, do you know who could surprisingly hold a lot of liquor though? Not Taka, his mom. His mom can hold a lot of liquor though. Like sometimes I feel that like with the amount of sake that she drinks, I almost feel like she's like part Russian or something. I'm all like, damn girl, you about to drink me under the table. Taka clearly didn't get that. Taka might have gotten his sake intolerance from his dad, actually. Like, I'm not gonna say Taka's a lightweight, but I will say that, like, he definitely can't hold his liquor that well. But it's better than most. I don't know, a lot of Japanese people, they have such a light alcohol tolerance. Oh no, I missed the optional cutscene! I missed the optional I gotta restart. We gotta restart. I missed the optional cutscene. I was too busy thinking about Taka's mom, so I got distracted. I got Taka's mom on the brain now. Hold on. I'm still like in rant mode. I'm still in rant mode right now. So like I'm not even in game mode. Hey, I seen that clip. I literally saw this. I literally saw that clip, Fuji. I saw that clip. I saw that clip today. I saw that anime clip today. That's a YouTube algorithm working right there. I don't know if that's a good anime. I don't know if that's a good anime, but I saw clips of it. Alright. We're back in the game. We basically left in the last stream, and I'm done talking about Taka's mom. At least I think I'm done talking about Taka's mom. Or just done talking about Taka. I don't know. Alright, so there's an optional cutscene right here. So it's like, hey, like the mist is here or whatever, but there's some some artificial fans here and shit, which means they got electricity. But the door though, the door's not opening because if you open the door, the mist would come in. And there's a lever right there and shit. So if you talk to the door, there's a large button on the door. Do you wish to press it? They got a fucking doorbell. I don't know how many temples you guys have been to, but I usually don't see doorbells on temples. Then press the button. Who's there? If you humans, say something now. Yes. Okay, that's lazy. That's lazy right there. Your options was yes and no. If your humans say something, yes and no. It's like, isn't saying no also saying something though? So, obviously saying no in the situation would be to not say anything at all. But why they had to make the dialogue options that though? Like, wouldn't the dialogue option be all like, don't say anything, or like, say something? Instead they went with a fucking yes or no dialogue. That's some lazy RPG Maker shit right there. But this game was made in 1998, so I guess I can't fault them too much for that. Alright then, move the lever that's right by you. The mist inside the airtight chamber will disappear, and this door will open automatically. The lever by your back activates a device that gets rid of the mist in the airtight chamber. And then you push it. And then the fans spin. Yeah. Again, this is so weird that, like, for the past 20 years of this game's history, that, like, the major villain of the game, he never found a way around the mist's one weakness. Wind. Like, a gentle breeze pushes the mist back, and then, like, the mist can't go in it, because they breathe in the mist. The mist is basically like oxygen for them. So like, if you like blow like pure air at the mist, they can't breathe anymore. So, in the time that it took Noah to grow up, because Noah was a baby when the mist like started taking over the continent, like Noah's like 16 years old right now. So it's like, the fuck were you doing for those 16 years? You couldn't come up with a way to like get rid of the weakness? There would literally be no world right now if Court like managed to find a way around this whole wind weakness thing. And here's the thing, this is an artificial fan blowing air, right? Well, the natural winds, literally the natural winds of like the planet, they push back the winds around certain areas so the mist can't get to it. It's like, seriously? What were you doing for 16 years? 20 years? The fuck were you doing? They get pushed back. This is a temple, by the way. This is not very technical. This is not like high stakes technology. A fucking monastery temple in the middle of nowhere has like artificial fans to blow back the mist. You guys should have been smarter about like your weakness, your one major weakness in this game. Like honestly, the main characters, like they should have like fucking like hand fans on themselves to blow back the mist. And or live in a windy coastal area where the breeze is constant. Yo, no, Kitsune. Like, that's literally where the starting village is. Like, the starting village game, Rim Elm, where the main character comes from, that's where he lives. It's a coastal beach area. And the wind, in the morning, it always blows back the mist, so that way the village doesn't have to worry about the wind. Like, the wind recedes at nighttime, but then it comes back in the morning, though. So, that's why Van's village has been able to survive for so long. Because of the fucking natural wind. And I'm just saying that, like, you would think, like, in the time it took for Van and Noah to grow up, when the world was in fear of the mist, it's like, you think the main villain would have been like, hey, you notice how, like, our one weakness is, like, air? It's like, we should do something about that. we should find a way to, like, you know, like, not, like, get pushed back by a gentle breeze. Alright, you guys are gonna be hearing this a lot for a while because we're in a fucking temple. So everyone be training and shit. An army of fans. I'm so glad you came. It's been a long time since Byron Monastery has had any real human visitors. I never thought anyone would come here while I was guarding the gate. You really surprised me. Wait, they're in the middle of the training. When it's over, I'll introduce you to Master Zope. Hey, guess who the main characters are? You got like 5. You have like 5 monks, all like the same sprite, and then you have like 3 sprites that look unique. Spot the main character. Stop right there. Good. We seem to have visitors. What a rare treat. Yo, look at that fucking angular mustache though. I know it's because it's PlayStation graphics, but damn, yo, like that guy got like triangle mustaches. That's enough training for now. You may now attend to your individual task. Yes, sir. So here's the crazy thing too, by the way. So the game's world has been like mist infested for at least 20 years because like the main villain is a little bit older than Noah by a few years or whatever. So this monk monastery has been under quarantine lockdown for around 15 to 16 years. So monks have to be guys, but if they've been around for this long, and the blue guy and the red guy are the young ones, which means that they were kids, that means that like there's maids. There's maids in this temple. And even though monks had to like vow celibacy or whatever like that, I guess when you're under quarantine, that vow of celibacy doesn't matter anymore, right? So the monks here, they be fucking the chambermaids. And then like, that's why there's younger monks now. The older monks, 15 years ago, were fucking the chambermaids. Now you got younger monks, especially like the blue and red guy. And I guess monks don't have to be virgins no more. You know what? I never really got that. like, I guess it's because purity of soul, right? Like, why monks have to be virgins? Because when you think about it, wouldn't monks want to have kids so that way, like, their kids can also be monks? Like, for me, like, that never kind of made sense. Like priests, too. Like, aren't priests also supposed to be virgins as well? Like, priests and monks are supposed to, like, have a vow of celibacy. And, like, they're not supposed to have kids or have sex or whatever. There's a loophole. Like, I know there is one loophole about that vow of celibacy thing, though. It's like, you can have a kid before you become a monk or something. Like, let's say you were like a gang member, right? But then, like, all of a sudden, like, you saw the light. So, like, you go to a temple and you're like, hey, like, I used to be a delinquent, but, like, now I want to be an inner peace and shit. So, like, they make you take the vow of celibacy and then you live at the temple. But then, like, when you were delinquent, though, maybe you fucked up, like, 3 high schoolers and all 3 of them had kids. So, that means, like, you can be a non-virgin monk or something. But if we go by, like, the intention, though, if you go by the intention of the spirit of the celibacy thing, then technically all monks are supposed to be virgins because, like, you're not supposed to have sex and you're not supposed to have kids. Again, I think it's a dumb rule because you would think that they would want to have kids so they can, like, make more monk babies. Another thing, too, is that, like, when you think about it, wouldn't having, like, an entire civilization of monks just, like, kill your entire race then? Like, imagine if everybody, like, in a country said, we all want to be monks now. Or, like, we all want to be, like, priests and priestesses. It's like, wouldn't that just mean that no one's fucking anymore? Like, no one's having sex anymore then? Like, the entire country's gonna die now because no one's having any more kids. But, like, it's a good thing, right? It's like the whole inner peace thing. It's a good thing. Like, the reason why people become monks or become priests is because, like, they actually, like, find the religion or the value of the religion, like, important. Like, so important they want to dedicate their lives to, like, that one religion. But that one religion has a rule of celibacy. So, like, you can't have sex anymore. So, like, what if everybody wanted to become a monk? If everybody becomes a monk, yeah, we kind of have a problem here now. And then, like, also, like, wouldn't that also kind of, like, kill the country too anyway? Because, like, if everybody legitimately became a monk, no one's doing work anymore. Like, wouldn't, like, the country stop making money? It would. Wouldn't surprise me if something like sacred prostitution or some shit like that were surface. You mean like the most fertile spiritual woman, or the only one allowed to have babies or something. I can see that. Becomes theocracy, what happened to the babies? Right. Now then, let me get a good look at you. It's funny though, if you look at this screen, you can easily tell who the main characters are. Like, whoever has a unique sprite, you know? I am Noah. With me here is Van. Good to meet you, old man. Hey, that rhymes. With me here is Van. Good to meet you, old man. Yo, Noah's busting out the rapping rhymes. Master teacher. How dare you call Master Zopu old man? Yeah, I think that was like in the Edo area. Yeah, I think it was Edo era. Like, that's when, like, shrine maidens used to be, like, official prostitutes. I believe back then, it was like a don't ask, don't tell kind of thing. So it's like they wanted to, like, keep, like, the masquerade up, though, that, like, shrine maidens were pure and virgin. But then, like, when a shrine maiden, like, did get pregnant, or, like, when she had a kid, like, no one talked about it, you know? I believe that was kind of the thing, like, don't ask, don't tell. Like, don't talk about it. When a shrine maiden got pregnant, she wasn't, like, in the front of the shrine anymore. Like, they made her, like, work in the back or something. I forget There's a couple of animes I've watched, actually. There's a couple of animes I've watched before where the virginity of the Shrine Maiden, it actually affected your powers. I can't name any specific ones right now, because I think they were used to be in a lot of 90s anime. I think Slayers is one of them. But it's like, there's definitely a thing tied to, like, purity and, like, magic powers. And, like, I know Shrine Maidens are one of those things where it's like, the moment you get defiled, like, you lose magic. You lose access to, like, those abilities now or whatever. So, like, you need to stay a virgin. So, like, if you get married with the intention of having kids, it's like you're giving up those magic on purpose because you want to, like, pass down your genes to, like, your child or something. At least know what Reimu can do to get her donations for her shrines. I have seen some hentai doujins where Reimu is a prostitute. I read this one sad hentai doujin where, like, Reimu doesn't tell anyone that she's a prostitute. So like Marisa and, like, Remilia and shit, they don't know anything about it. So, like, in the daytime, she's really happy. But then, like, after her friends leave, then, like, you see villagers from the human village go to, like, Reimu's shrine. And remember, Reimu doesn't live in the human village. Reimu lives away from the human village, too. So, like, Reimu's shrine is, like, a perfect place to be a prostitute, because it's away from the village. So, like, humans go away from the village to go to Reimu's shrine to, like, dick her and shit, and then she gets money and whatever. And then I'll see another one with a Sanai being, like, a gangbang hentai kind of thing. But, like, the biggest difference, though, is Sanai's doing it, like, on purpose, though. Like, Sanai's doing it for faith. So it's like, every time she's in a gangbang, all the guys that are, like, dicking her, they have more faith in, like, the Moria shrine or something. So, like, Sanai is, like, doing her job as, like, a shrine maiden or whatever. And Sanai's kind of slutty anyway. So, like, she's not crying, like, through the prostitution. Like, the one that I read, Reimu was crying through the prostitution. So, like, she's, like, sad that she has to do it for money. But then, like, the Sanai one, though, like, she's happily getting gangbanged. Because she's like, oh, like, for the Moria shrine. I'm being dick for the Moria shrine or whatever like that. Like, she's happy about it. This young lady means no ill will. Master teacher, stand aside. My Otome, literally semen destroys the nanomachines that power their suits were made of. That's why they weren't allowed to fuck them. Oh, I remember that one. I remember My Otome. It's a running gag. One of them wants to fuck her boyfriend, but the others keep cock blocking her because she's one of the most powerful Otomes. Damn. We all know that Green Reimer is a slut. Luigi. You know what? Zune, he should make Sanai her own game, just so that way we can have, like, a Luigi's Mansion joke. Because, like Chirino got her own game, right? Like, which characters have gotten their own game? Aya has her own game. Cyrano has her own game. And, of course, Reimu is the main character in most of her own games. But, like, you know, like, I don't think Reimu's ever had a solo game, other than, like, I think Touhou 1. Touhou 1 and Touhou 2, I think, are the only solo games Reimer's ever gotten, which I guess counts, but, like, Sanai definitely needs a solo game, so that way we can make a Luigi's Mansion joke. I see, Van and Noah, how do you do? I am Zopu. Your eyes are keen, and you have Seiru. Alright then, we welcome you here. Tonight, we shall have a party in your honor. Until then, you may make yourselves at home inside the monastery. Those things on your arms, are those Seiru? No. Hey, don't lie to me. I already know everything. Can you tell that this guy's gonna be a... Can you tell this guy's an asshole? He's got the red hair. His main color is red. He's got the red hair. It's spiky. He's got spiky red hair. And he's got a fucking red gi. Like, that's how you know. That's how you know this guy's not a good guy. I'm not lying. This is an ordinary Seiru. It's a rice Seiru. I see a rice Seiru, eh? I definitely want a Seiru like that. I am Songi. Pleased to meet you. If you have an extra Seiru, then let me have it. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Sage is like a weird, like, not Oni character. Like, she's not an Oni, right? Isn't she just like a horned demon or something? They don't count. They don't count as Onis. What a weirdo. And then Kazan, right? Isn't Kazan now officially like Oni status? Like in the manga, right? Like they actually like cut the bullshit. They cut the bullshit out for Kazan. So like Kazan's like officially like Oni now, right? Because like Kazan was always like in the middle. Like Kazan was always like, oh, like she's a hermit or some weird thing like that. But like we don't know for sure. And then like she wears those poofy like Chinese buns to cover up her horns or whatever like that. She's a okay, yeah. Amin no Jaku? Amin no Jaku? Yeah, that's what it was. I'm so glad there's still people in the outside world. I can't wait for tonight. If I remember right, Kazan's not even supposed to drink alcohol anymore, but I think the manga shows her drinking alcohol. Because, like, Kazan is supposed to be a hermit that, like, renounced her heritage or some shit like that. I know that there were a lot of people, like, looting Kazan, like, during the height of her manga, because Kazan, like, had this weird thing about, like, her bandages always coming off or something. Don't they call it, like, her third arm? Like, her third arm is because her arm is bandaged, and it's invisible, or something. I don't really get the third arm metaphor for Kazan, but they always use the term third arm for Kazan. The fresh and clean air in Byron keeps us safe. Where did you two come from? Rimelm. Rimelm! Tetsu, a follow disciple, lives there. Is he well? Okay, if I'm right, there's a magic leaf right here on the giant Buddha statue. Power elixir! I was wrong, but there was still an item. It was in your face the whole time. Ibaraki Kazan, Ibaraki Doji. Or third leg. No. Isn't third leg Utsuho instead? Utsuho's the third leg gal, and Kazan's the third arm gal. You see, with Utsuho, her third leg is like the cement block thing that she wears on her foot or something. Utsuho's the one with the 3 legs, and Kazan's the one with the 3 arms. Because Kazan's third arm is supposed to be like the bandage thing. Hey, we finally found May's mom. Item that won't be used ever? That's not true. I'll save it for the final boss. I will like go the entire game and not use it except for the final boss area. So, the reason why we went on this journey was because Mai lost her dad in the home village. So Van was all like, I'm gonna go find Mai's mom. This is a journey to find Mai's mom. Hashtag that's not me. Van has his own issues, alright? Van went on this journey to find Mai's mom for some reason. He didn't hook up with his own village girl. Mai is the hot chick of the village, and Mai has a crush on Van. But for some reason, Van didn't stay home to tap that ass. Van was all like, I'm gonna go find Mai's mom. So, you go talk to Van, don't talk to me about this. Ibaraki Doji, best Oni in FGO, despite shooting Maki being horny. It is you, Van, don't you remember me? Maya? Fully unload your arsenal against the final boss, the poor man. Well, you can cheese the final boss too, if you unload your full arsenal on them. And the final boss does actually have a shield in this game, but if you literally wait until like him to, like, unload all your offensive shit, he goes down like a bitch. That's right, I'm Maya from Elm. Man, what a good memory. I'm impressed. You were still so young when I left the village. When Master Zopu told me a youth called Van had come, I hurried here. I knew it was you. I knew it right away. You looked just like Val when he was young. I'm so happy. Because of the mist, I never thought I would see anyone from Rim Elm again. You two are amazing. You must have had a hard time getting here. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm very sorry, but Master Zopu asked me to help with the preparation for the party. I have to go now. There are so many things I want to ask you about, but that will have to wait until tonight. I want you to tell me about yourself and about your village. Bye for now. I'll see you later. So that's Maya, the one you've been looking for. Ah, what energy she has. I couldn't get a word in. But I'm so glad I finally met her. So glad she's well. Good talk. Fun fact, there's a staircase on here. But if I go to this staircase, the same cutscene plays, but it plays on this staircase instead. So basically, it's an unskippable cutscene. But the developers of this game were smart enough. So that way, like, even though there's two staircases, she comes down whichever staircase you go into. Very smart in the devs. Yes, sir. Master Zopu always says the age of hope is close at hand. Yes, sir. This is a bedroom. If you're tired, I can prepare a bed for you. Do you wish to retire? No. They don't sleep in beds. They sleep in fucking futons. These are the Sutra books of the Byron. Have you guys ever read a book called the Karma Sutra? It's a really good book. I recommend you all read it. It's a very family-friendly book. It's the Karma Sutra. It was made by monks, right? Like, that's how you know it's a good book. The monks made the Karma Sutra, so, like, that's how you know it's all ages. Yes, sir. Are you looking for Maya? Yes. I think she's in the woman's bedroom, beyond the door to the right as you face that way. Don't tell anyone I said this, but Master Teacher is the strongest here. Songi's number 2. Or that's the rumor, anyway. Byron Monster is protected from the mist by outside the strong gates. Training is sometimes hard for me, since I'm not as talented as Master Teacher as Songi. Yo, you gonna die first. What on earth could Master Zopu be thinking? To allow Seiru, like you, into the sacred sword of Byron. Okay, Master Teacher, you don't have to be a dick about it. This door to the west is Voss Forest. I can't let you pass the Master Zopu's permission. The old-fashioned teachings of Byron may forbid the wearing of Seiru. But if I can become stronger quickly, then you better believe I'm gonna wear one. If you see an extra Seiru, then let me know in secret. When I get one, then watch out, Master Teacher. But Tetsa, if you're lonely, the Kama Sutra is useless. Porn told me that Marshu only fucks lion dude now. That's true canon. Wait, I didn't know that. Wait. You're telling me that the player character got cut? Marshu's not fucking the main character no more? You tell me that the NTR dojins are true now? The NTR is real? Master Chief's parents are both killed by Seiru monsters. They have hated the Seiru ever since. Oh, that's so sad. Your name was Van and Noah, right? You listen to what Byron people have to say? No. Make yourselves at home. I can't say yes, because if I say yes, it goes to the next cutscene. So, I'm not done with everything yet. Marshu is a NTR Kohai. Honestly, like, the more the character is into the main character, the more NTR you see. You guys ever notice that? Like, if there is, like, a girl character who is, like, super into, like, the main character, she gets all the NTR. And Marshu makes it, like, super obvious how into she is in the main character. So, of course she gets all the NTR. If you want to avoid all the NTR dojins, then like you have to like the main character, but don't like him too much. You know, if you make it, if you like him too much, then everyone's gonna have you get cucked. Yes, sir. This is a dining room. Hey, look, there's a chambermaid. We took shelter here when the mist attack. They're all redheads, though. Everyone knows that redheads don't have souls. Save successful. You see? There's women! There's women's here in the Byron Monastery. How dare they be boobs in the sacred area? It is a place full of good people. Sometimes I hate having to say yes sir and yes ma'am all the time. You may not give this much thought, but Zongi resents Master Teacher very much. Master Zopu and Maya are very distressed by this too. Here tonight is a party to welcome you. I'm gonna use all my skills to cook a feast for you. And then for some reason, there's a random, like, shopkeeper here. I don't know why. In most cases, vanilla plus yandere. I want to get 560 for the shoes, for the electric shoes. Okay, I'm gonna need to buy some deep sea jewels in the future, but that'll have to wait, because they cost 2,000. Alright, we gotta go to the women's bedroom. Hey, don't call me a pervert, because going to the women's bedroom is a cutscene, and I'm not gonna skip any cutscene. The game is forcing me to go into the women's bedroom to see a cutscene. Of course, as women, someone has to clean the toilets. This is a temple, sir. Do you think they have toilets? You go out in the tree, like nature intended. Alright? There is no toilets here in the Byron Monastery Temple area. Yes, sir. If you're looking for Maya, I believe she's in this room. But this is a women's bedroom. Men are forbidden. You may not enter. You hear that, guys? Men are forbidden in the women's bedroom. Oh, you're horrible. What are you looking at? I'm a woman. I'm a woman, so I can go in. I don't mind you, Noah, but Van will have to wait here. Okay, I'm going to talk to Maya. Silence. Look, see? Van is a gentleman, because Van doesn't barge into the women's bedroom. He stays. He stays, outside because he's a man. It sounds pretty lively in there. I can hear a lot of laughter. Maya's a loving and hardworking. She's a cheerful person. The monks of Byron think of her like a mother. The Byron Monastery doesn't allow Seiru or women. You hear that, guys? The Byron Monastery doesn't allow Seiru or women. It's a boys' club. No women in the temple. Temple's a sausage fest. I guess the missus changed that rule. I like Maya too. She's a good person. Hey, is something wrong? No, I'm happy to tell you about Juno or May. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, I forgot about that, but you can tell her later. I want to tell Maya, but she was so busy getting ready for the party. I didn't want to be in her way. You can tell her later. Good talk. You know that they have to decide who the monk is the boss of the monastery every night by wrestling each other every night? That's why Songi doesn't like Master Teacher, because Master Teacher always wins. Master Teacher's always on top. They say that Master Teacher's rank 1 in the monastery, and Songi's rank 2 in the monastery. And nobody wants to be number 2. Everybody wants to be number 1. Alright, did you talk to everybody? Yes, I did. I see. Well then, before the party begins, tell me what you have heard. Tell me what you heard about the Seiru and about the mist. So that's what happened. Oh no, it's the sad music. We just told her that her husband died. I mean, to be fair though, she hasn't been in Rim Elm for like 16 years. So, honestly, was it even much of a marriage then? Because she's been gone from the home village for like 16 years. I mean, listen, women have needs, right? She was probably fucking all the temple monk dudes here in the temple. She hasn't been home for that long. Honestly, I'm gonna say that Juno got cucked. Juno, he was killed by a Seiru. Silent contemplation. Still silent. So Van, you came all the way here for May's sake. Silent contemplation. Maya, don't cry, cheer up. It's not like you to cry like that. That's sweet of you to try to cheer me up. Still. It's also frustrating that I couldn't be by Juno's side. I loved him so. All along, I thought I would see him again someday. And now it's too late. I'm so sad. I'm sorry, Van. I'm sorry, Noah. I'm sorry for crying like this. Maya, come to Rim Elm with us. May is there. I'm sorry, Noah. I just want to be alone now. I need some time alone to think. You know what? Maybe telling her that her husband died, like, during the party was a bad idea. This is supposed to be a party. Like, how do you show up to a party and be all like, yo, like your husband's dead. Oh, and your daughter is like the village bitch now. How are you gonna roll up to a party like that? When Maya's sad, it makes me sad too. Sad and lonely, Van. Alright. Yes, sir, everyone is talking about the great deeds of you two. Yes, sir, this is such a fun party. When the mist clears, you'll have even more fun. I mean, what kind of fun can monks possibly have, though? What counts as a fun party for the monks? Maya would always tell me about the family she left back in Rim Elm. But on the other hand, Adbyron, master teacher, and Song are like sons to Maya. Yes, sir, if you're looking for Maya, she went in the shrine earlier looking downcast. A satyr that's not affected by the mist, what I wouldn't do for one. They say that a rice satyr sleeps inside something called a Genesis tree. But the satyr like that, I shout master teacher is really boss. Anyway, don't you mind me. This is supposed to be a party, but everyone's so serious. Maya is very cheerful and merry when she speaks, but sometimes she seems sad and lost in thought. Perhaps she is thinking of her homeland of Rim Elm. Song is always watching and studying Master Teacher. Do you think these two of them used to be such good friends? Maya is very concerned when it comes to talk to me about it. Yes, sir! Contemplation. Those are Seiru in your arms, aren't they? No. What? Not Seiru, but Rice Seiru. Don't be foolish. A Seiru is a Seiru. A wise robot once told me that garbage is garbage, and a Sanvis Ferris is Sanvis Ferris. Or Sanvis Ferris is garbage. I forget what Sapu said about, like, Paradius and Sanvis. Something about garbage being garbage. Your dog gets dicked every day. Why are you crying? I don't like it. I despise those creatures and those who depend on them. Well, Master Teacher, why you gotta be such a dick about it? I saw Maya walking around crying. You know, that one might have been my fault. You didn't tell me before, but I want you to be honest with me now. Naito is trash? Oh, that's what she was saying. So she was talking about Paradius. Trash Naito is trash or something. Yeah. Van, Noah, you two came here to take Maya back to Rim Elm, am I right? Yes. Such forthrightness. That is good. Young people should be frank. I too shall speak frankly. I have a favor to ask of you. I've heard that you used that rice seer to revive the Genesis tree in Rim Elm and in Mount Rekura. You rid those places of the accursed mist. Actually, there were 2 Genesis trees near the Byron Monastery. Will you revive them as well? Now, again, my choices here don't matter. So, even though I say no, the game's gonna force me to go anyway because I'm the hero of this story. So why even give me the option in the first place? It's an RPG. So by RPG, that means I'm role-playing, which means I can do whatever I want. But if that was true, then I would say no and just not do it. I'm a bad hero. Alright, thank you both. I must have one immediately. All of you listen. You know what? If Girls Fight Online was an RPG, I would so want there to be a path where you could join Samus Ferris or like Paradias. Imagine joining Paradias and being like a male Naito. Like that'd be kind of cool. Like a male Naito general in Paradias. Or like if you join Samus Ferris, you could be like a Samus Ferris commander, and then like you could like beat humanity and shit. Well, that'd be kind of cool too. They have just agreed to revive the Genesis trees. Hooray! Hooray for Van! A toast to Noah. Once revived, the Genesis trees will rid us of horrible mist. This is our chance. We must all help these brave visitors. The Genesis trees are a separate forest north of here, and west East Falls. Van, tell me which forest you wish to go to first. Hey, guess what? My choices here don't matter either. The game is gonna have me go into one of these forests, even if I choose the wrong one. You see, let me see. Never eat sour water. That was what I learned. So east is this way, and west is this way. Wait. That's east. That's east. And that's west. Okay. So they're gonna make me go into the west forest. They're gonna make me go into the west forest. But if I choose east though, like east is the smart one. I want to go to east, but they won't make me go east. They're gonna make me go west. Yeah, I remember that. If you could do what you want, you'll be playing the older Elder Scrolls game Morrowind or Daggerfall, which I still want to do. That's like a live stream for someday in the future. I know that Morrowind has like a lot of fun stuff I could do in that. I know that Daggerfall's cringy, right? Like, Daggerfall's like so old it's cringy now. So like I probably want to do Morrowind, but like I might want to check out like Daggerfall anyway. Like maybe I'll do like one stream on Daggerfall and then I'll do Morrowind because Morrowind's supposed to be the good one. And then Skyrim could come way afterwards though. Skyrim could come way after. West is left, east is right. Yeah. So basically, I'm supposed to choose east, but the game won't let me. So west is where I take no matter what, because it, you know, choices don't matter. So I'll pick the wrong choice here, just because the game doesn't matter anyway. Ah, since east is further than Mist Source, perhaps that just is safe. Hey, wait a minute! What is this, Songi? I'll go to the East Forest for you. I know my way around there. But Songi, you do not have a Raisiru. My point exactly. Ven and Noah each have their own Raisiru. That's why they should go to the West Falls Forest where the mist is thicker. I see. What you say makes sense. Alright, I give you my permission. Van, Noah, I'm sorry, but I must ask you to go to the West Falls Forest. See, it didn't matter. My choice didn't matter. Master Teacher, are you there? Yes, sir. Master Teacher, you're accompanying these two to the West Falls Forest. But, Master Teacher, an Elder's order is the same as a command from Byron. Yes, sir. More like outdated in some mechanics and also very inept with mechanics, even more than recent Elder Scrolls. I know that I heard a lot of things about Daggerfall being like the real one of the bunch. So like, a lot of people will say like, you either play Skyrim or Morrowind. But like, I still want to play Daggerfall for the experience though. I want to try out Daggerfall still. Good, Master Teacher Songi. I'm counting on you. Now then, night has fallen. Let the party end. Haha, they're all fools! My strategy worked. The Raisiru must be in the first forest they picked, East Falls. Now it's mine to take. Ha 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 ha! Okay, can you tell that Songi is the villain, by the way? May Byron bless Songi on his journey to the East Falls Forest. Thank you! Leave everything to me! Hey, what do you think's gonna happen to those 3 monks that went with Songi? May Byron bless the master teacher and our 2 visitors on the journey to the West Foz. Skyrim better mod it till like it no longer game is recognizable. That's what I plan to do in Skyrim. Like basically like my plan for the future is like I want to do Daggerfall like legit with like no mods or anything. And then Morrowind, I'll have like some gameplay mods and that's about it. And then like with Skyrim, full mods with Skyrim. Like, I want to play Morrowind, like, somewhat vanilla, but, like, I'll download, like, the improvements, like quality of life improvements from Morrowind. But Daggerfall, I want it to be legit, though. I want Daggerfall to be super legit, and just, like, don't mod it at all. And then Skyrim, full mods. Like, I'm gonna download, like, everything from Skyrim that I can. If I remember right, for XCOM, okay, so XCOM is like 5 or 6 gigabytes or something. But like, I have like 20 gigabytes of like mods for XCOM. Like, my XCOM mods is bigger than the base game. So, Skyrim is gonna be like the same thing. Where like, my mod folder is gonna be like way bigger than the game folder. I think I remember joking about this too on stream, but like, XCOM, if I play without mods, it takes like 2 seconds to load, even on SSD. But then like, when I like load XCOM on stream with all the mods in, it takes like 5 minutes. Like, I'm just talking to stream for 5 minutes just to load XCOM, even on SSD, because there's so many mods on XCOM. Hey, Master Teacher, can I ask you something? What? Master Teacher is a weird name. It is not a name, it is a title. So Master Teacher isn't your name? Then what is your name? Since you are not Byron Monks, and not need to call me Master Teacher, I will tell you. My name is... I'm a Byron Warrior Monk. What is my name? I like the way the text there is set up. Like he's telling you what his class is, even though classes don't exist in this game. It's like, what is my name? You might as well be like Professor Oak. It's like, are you a boy or are you a girl? But his default name's Gala. I could also add like, I've always found this weird in like these games that where you can name characters, but like, how come symbols are a thing? Like even in Pokemon, like Pokemon does that too. Like, why is that? Look at that. Why is there a plus, minus, multiplication, and division? Why is there an equal? Why the fuck is there an equal sign here? Why is there like, why the fuck is there an at sign? Like, why does, like, even Pokemon does it too, though? Like, Pokemon has, like, symbols. It's like, why, though? Who the fuck has their name with, like, an at symbol on it? Or, like a plus or, like, minus sign? I guess it's a hyphen. You can say the minus is a hyphen. But, like, that's clearly multiplication, and that's clearly, like a backward slash. Who's got, like, a fucking name like that for them? You could recommend the Invasion, the Grand Ammo for Thrawn, Relics of Hyrule, Buxom Winches, Unslayed, Modern Weapons, and a shit ton of followers. I definitely do want a lot of followers. I've seen follower mods, and follower mods are funny. I've seen those. I am definitely going to put mods from Lover's Lab. There will be Lover's Lab mods in my Skyrim game whenever I get to Skyrim. That I can promise you. Whatever I find on the Lover's Lab. I mean, I did download some Lover's Lab mods for XCOM. So I know my way around Lover's Lab. My name is Gala. Gala, that's an interesting name. Well, don't get too friendly. I hate Seru. Alright, cool. Don't get too friendly with him. Hey, spoiler alert, we about to get very friendly with him. Also, yo, you can tell this game is so old school. Gala's level 1. He is a fucking monk who got the title of Master Teacher. So, why is he level 1? Why is he not the same level as Noah and Van? This motherfucker is at level 1, so he is the weakest of the party right now. Yo, doesn't it make your heart sink when you come to a really old forum and you want to download something, but then the download's 5 years old, and 5 years old is ancient in internet time, so the download doesn't exist anymore. I hate it when that happens. And then I try to Google the file name to see if I can find that same download randomly somewhere else or something. You know what really sucks? When you go to a forum and the forum is from 2002. And there is such a high chance that all those links in that 2002 forum, they're all dead. There's a very high chance that they're all dead. All of the download links are probably from websites that don't exist anymore. I hate that. There was this one really good website I found that had a lot of Fate Stay Night dojins. But the website is from 2005 or something, or 2006. So every link is dead. There's not a good link on that website. I can't give him that knife. That knife actually makes him worse. I can't give it to him. I got chocolate over my hands. I'm finishing off these chocolate macarons I made a couple days ago. 2 days ago. The ganache is still good. You should get some provisions from the kitchen. What do you think I'm doing? Yes, sir. There is no one in the bedroom now. Wait. If there's no one in the bedroom, why bother having a guard for it? Why is there a guard? For the bedroom, actually. This is a temple. Do they have a problem with, men going to the women's bedroom? I feel this must have been a problem then, because, they have a guard guarding the women's bedroom. That's this guy's job, by the way. His literal job is to guard the women's bedroom. So, this must have been a problem. Why is there no lock? No. Maybe there is a lock. Maybe there is a lock, but the lock's not good enough. That's why they had to have a guard. But the thing is that, they're all monks, though. No, we're not in, a random village. They're monks. So why do we even need a guard? Why does it even need to be a thing for the women's bedroom? Can't they just trust the monks to, not go in there? I guess they can't. I guess they can't trust the guys to, not go and gangbang the women. There's 4 female sprites here, and then there's Maya. There's 5 women in this temple. But I guess they can't trust these guys to not go in there. I don't know, seems kind of weird to me. Okay, and I didn't get any money, so I'm just gonna go then. Monks are very horny celibates. These are some horny-ass monks. Van, no, it's about Rim Elm. Last night I was thinking. About May, and about Juno, and something else. I want to have a long talk with you, but now the Genesis tree is more important. Let's talk later, after you come back. Death flag! Well then, good luck. Alright, so before I go to the fucking forest, which I should have gone to like an hour ago, if I didn't rant for like an entire hour about Taka's mom, I need to go back to Rim Elm, because there's a special cutscene with Gala, with Rim Elm, with Tetsu. Because there's a monk in Rim Elm, so I gotta bring Gala there. Oh yeah! There's also like a book to read, too, for Gala in Drake Castle, so I gotta go back to Drake Castle, too, for that. So here's the thing in this game. If you walk on the pathway, you actually reduce random encounters. Like, that's actually a thing. The routes have less random encounter rates for some reason. I don't know why. Yo, walk the pathway. Walk the pathway. So this guy's agility sucks ass so much, left and right. His agility is so bad, he can only have 2 action commands. Some monk. Also, so Gala looks older than Noah and Van, but they're actually all about the same age though. So Van is like 15 years old, Noah is like 16 years old, Gala is like 16 years old. But the guy looks like he's 20. Gala looks like he's like 25 years old. He's way bigger. He's way bigger and taller than like Van and Noah. He looks like he's got like that grizzled face, but he's actually a teenager. He sounds so deep too. His voice is so deep. You wouldn't think that he's a teenager, but he actually is. There is a reason for me to spam magic on a random encounter like this, because every time you use magic, it levels up. So, spam the magic. Oh, cool! I got a healing potion from it. But yeah, I keep spamming the magic whenever I still can. Yeah, so walk the path. Walk the path. Well, I mean, walk the path when I still can, because that path leads to nowhere, actually. So this I never got. And I think this is because, like, this was, like, a placeholder for something, but then the developers never added it in. So there's a path from Byron Monastery. It forks, and it goes down to here. This literally leads to nowhere. Like, there's nothing here. There's nothing there. I checked Reddit. I checked game forums. I checked, like, the strategy guide. This area literally has nothing, but there's a pathway going this way. So, it's possible that it was for something, but the developers, like, never added it in there. He lifts it so much that makes him age faster. Gobble gobble. It's a goblin! I don't trust goblins anymore. Not ever since anime has ruined goblins for me. You see, I'm okay with Western goblins. It's the Japanese goblins I don't like. Goblins in anime are always weird. I'm okay with the Tolkien Western version of goblins. Because they're not horny. The Japanese goblins are horny, though. Why are Japanese goblins so horny? Why are Japanese orcs so horny? The Western orcs and goblins aren't horny. Alright, we're back at the home village. Time to go talk to Tetsu. He's gonna be like, oh my god, you guys made it to the monastery. Goblin Slayer gif. Oh, he's right there. Vaughn, you have been to Byron Monastery. Was everyone well? Yes. So they are still alive and well. Good, I am relieved. The Byron warrior monks are all expert fighters. You should study their teachings. Ah, and you there. Sir. Master Tetsu, I am called Gala. Gala? I remember you being a mere child. You have grown strong so quickly. But you're with Vaughn. That means... Vaughn's Raisier seems displeased. But Gala, as a fellow Byron disciple, please look after Vira and Noah for me. Speaking of area that has nothing, on Skyrim expansion Dragonborn, the volcano and other parts that appear in the background are actually modeled and not just an image. Huh. That's the spirit, Gala, listen well. Gala can now use the move Ironhead. Good talk. Now, technically, I didn't need Tetsu to teach Ironhead to us, but, like, Gala sucks anyway, so, like, I don't want to waste time. There's a huge area that has absolutely nothing. It's like, okay, so real life has huge areas that have absolutely nothing. But, like, if it looks good, then, like, maybe it's worth adventuring into. I don't know. I mean, like, I say adventure, but if there's nothing there, then, like, I guess there is no reason to go there. Like, I'm trying to apply, like, real-life logic why you would want to go somewhere if it has nothing of value, you know? Like, Minecraft, right? Isn't Minecraft technically, like, one giant big of nothing? But then, like, with Minecraft, though, you're always on the hunt for resources. So, like, everything you can tear down in Minecraft. Even if there's technically nothing in the area. But there is nothing in the area. You could always cut down a tree. Or you can find, like, a iron block or something, you know? Like, at least Minecraft is, like, kind of that realistic. Like, what else was there? There's gonna be... I was, like, going somewhere with this. Like, Minecraft is, like, a sandbox game. And then, like, there are other games I played, too, where, like... Oh, MMOs! That's where I was going with this. So, like, MMOs... I played a lot of MMOs, like, MMORPGs, where, like, they have big areas of nothing. So, those big areas of nothing, they become something. Because it's an MMO, right? Which means you're playing with people. So... these big areas of nothing, they become, like, player-centric. Like, they either become, like, places where players gather, or, like, they become, like... the players do something with that area. So, like, I would say from a development standpoint, if you're gonna have an online game, you should have areas of nothing then, because players do something with those areas of nothing. That's just the way I see it. It's just a huge area that could have been represented by a JPEG for background. So what you're saying is that, like, since it's modeled, that means it's taking up resources, right? Like, they didn't have to make it modeled, but they modeled it anyway, just because they could. Taking up valuable resources on my GPU. My RAM. So if I go talk to Mai, I believe we don't tell her about Byron. Yep, we don't tell her about Byron. There's not even a cutscene. There's a cutscene for Tetsu, but there's not a cutscene for Mai. Because we have to wait until afterwards. What, you made to Byron Monastery? Then what about May's mother, Maya? She's alive and well. Oh, however, May would be so happy. Promise you, Van, I want to surprise May. Keep this a secret from May until Maya comes back. Yep. Alright, you Byron Monastery. Basically, everyone knows that we reached the Byron Monastery except for May. Or Mai. I believe it's May. Does our data say anything? Nope, he doesn't say anything. Vaughn, you don't have to say anything. Especially since you're a silent protagonist. You have nothing to say anyway. I think Ixis says something. Nope. Ixis only cares about Noah. He doesn't care about Gala. No one gives a shit about Gala. My bet is that the devs of Skyrim will be using those areas for their Morrowind mod. Oh. That's interesting. Alright, I want to travel to Drake Castle. It's a little bit of a backtrack, but there's a thing for Gala there. So I want to do it for Gala. How did I get ambushed by one slime? I took 12 damage. Yo, there's 3 of us. There's 1 of it. How did one slime ambush us? It's a good thing this is not a hentai game. If this was a hentai game, I don't think Noah would be coming out of this unscathed. You know what? This reminds me of how, like, in hentai mangas, they always show, like, in fantasy adventure hentai mangas that, like, the party always gets surprised by, like, goblins. The goblins kill the men. Like, the guys get killed by the goblins, and then the goblins take the women, and then they gangbang the women. They rape all the women, but they kill the guys specifically. Because, you know, the guys are in the way, and they can't mate with the guys. I've always assumed that realistically, the goblins are attracted to, like, the pheromones, right? Like women have pheromones, and then the goblins, like, they smell it, and that's what makes them horny. Because, like, has there ever been an instance of a goblin who, like, saw, like, a trap, right? Like, the goblins always kill the men, but, like, what if it's a trap? Like, would the goblin get confused at Astolfo? Like, because Astolfo, like, specifically wears skirts and women's clothing. So, like, if a goblin saw Astolfo, would the goblin, like try to stick his dick in that? Or would the goblin know? Because the goblin can smell, like, the testosterone on Astolfo. Like, the goblin will be all like, that's a pretty man, but it's a man, so I can't mate with that. Like, you would have to believe that there'd be, like, a confused goblin, you know? Because, like, the goblin would, like, one day see a trap, and the trap would have, like, long hair, and, like, maybe the trap has boobs. The trap would have tits, or something. But, like, it's a guy, but it's a trap. And then, like, and then the goblin will be all, like, not sure if I should stick dick in that. I cannot get that pregnant. Because the whole reason why goblins rape human women is because it's for procreation. Like, the goblins aren't doing it because they get off on it. They're doing it because they were literally, like, they're trying to procreate their goblin clan or something. Like, they're not raping women for fun. They're raping women because their species evolved to be that way. Because there's no such thing as, like, female goblins. Hey, cool. Game Art's magic level increased. There's a lot of, like, fictional species that are, like, single-gendered, that are, like, always, like, weird to me in real life, thinking. Like sirens. Sirens and mermaids are, like, they're always depicted as, like, being female only. So, like, they either have to, like, rape guys, or, like, they had to, like, seduce a guy or something in order to like, you know, not like have an extinct species. Gob confused. Gob be thinking hard. Gob better go back to base. Gob tired thinking so much. Not sure if want to fuck. Pretty man. That man is very, very pretty though. Alright, there's this guy. Let me read it. A powerful warrior monk. One must summon all one's life force and become a mighty predator. Gala can now use the move Flying Knee attack. Got it. I can't take the book though. Yeah. Okay. It's like, we're in debt to you for saving the castle, but I can't let you have the Byron book because like, it belonged to, like, a Byron monk that used to live here or some shit. I don't know. Alright, so now I'm ready to, like, do some actual story shit. This took me way too long to do. Good night, Kitsune. You go dream of having that, anime harem. Shanghai Doll won 5 points from the... Oh no, Restream Ball. Restream Bot won 5 points in the catch game. Way to go, Restream Bot. Oh, cool. I surprised the enemy team. No, I didn't heal for free. Oh well. I don't know if the game developers for this game realize just how much agility matters. Because Noah having so much agility at the start makes her like a fucking boss. Gala having like the least agility in this game like really sucks for him. Honestly, like, even though Gala's technically supposed to have, like, the highest attack power, it's like, Gala having less agility means he does less damage than Noah, which is kind of weird. That kind of reminds me of how, like, in some games I played, speed stat is, like, more important than, like, your magic stat or your strength stat, because speed actually, like, increases your character's frame rate or something. It's weird because, like, the developer couldn't figure out a way to make speed meaningful, like, in an action game. Because, like, you're writing shit in real time, like, it's not turn-based. So, like, in an action game, how do you represent speed? And the only way to really represent speed is either making the character run faster, or to make their moves come out faster. So, there were some games I played before, where it's like, it's an action game, and you have, like, a magic caster, but, like, the speed stat is even more important for the magic caster than it is for like your melee fighters, because for your magic caster it makes their animation so much more faster with a higher speed stat that they basically become untouchable. It makes them better actually than like your melee characters. I mean, not to say that like it's, you know, bad on your melee characters. It's amazing on your melee characters, but it's even more amazing on the magic caster. And it's weird too because like you're also, like, not even dumping all your shit into, like, intelligence for, like, your magic casters. Because, like, you put it all into intelligence and you're doing more magic damage. But then, if you have high speed stat, at least in some of the games I played, then all of a sudden, you're able to cast even more magic because your animation's faster. And in the long run, you're actually doing more damage, despite your magic being weaker than, like, a pure intelligence build. I mean, that's if you want to, like, break the game or something. So he opens the door for me there, because I'm supposed to go into the west side. If I go into the east side, this guy won't let me through. Yeah, he won't let me through. And then Maya already said her goodbyes. There's like literally like no equipment for me to get for Gala, which is kind of weird. If I remember right, there's no equipment for me to get for Gala. Like, I have to wait until I go to like the next fucking continent to like get shit for Gala. Like, you would think that the Byron Monastery would have shit for Gala, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. It's like, I have like an extra weapon thing that like I can give to Gala, but since like it's not for Gala, it makes his agility worse actually. So, yeah. For this first continent, like without equipment, like Gala really is like just a load on the team. And like Gala's like not even good for like healing either, because like he's the slowest one in the group. So like I have to use Noah to heal, because at least she'll heal first before like the enemy attacks us. There's a couple of like optional cutscenes here again with like the whole like entrance to the to the mist generator. I've already been the one up top with Noah, and then I went to the two on the bottom with Noah and Van. So there's one right here on the left side with Noah, Van, and Gala, and there's also like another item. So I want to go and grab it. If I wanted to do this like somewhat efficiently, I would just go straight to the forest because like Gala's level doesn't matter anyway. But it sucks when Gala dies on accident because then he's not getting experience and then he's falling even more behind. So that's why right now I am going to take a little bit of detour, doing a little bit of the optional stuff, just so that way Gala can get a little bit of experience in. Like, he's not going to catch up to like Noah or Van anytime soon, but him having that much more HP and defense just means that he's just not dying immediately. Yeah, I don't know if, actually, I don't want to waste shit here, so. Ah, fuck. The speed stat actually matters here, because I'm having Van use magic to level up his Gimard, so if I have Noah attack the same creature, she might move first. And then, like, that's gonna be a waste of magic. Man, my ass, like, legit, like, barely remembers, like, any of, like, Gala's moves, because I never used them. I know that that's one. Not dead. Not dead. That's actually what I was going for. I didn't want to overkill him, and I didn't, like, want to waste, like, AP. So I just had, like, just nowhere to just beat him down. There we go. I don't get a fucking weapon for Gala until, like, after I go to the forest. And, like, it's like a measly, like, little club. It doesn't do anything. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Gala actually gets, like, legit, like, the best... I went too far. Gala actually gets, like, the best equipment in the game. It's just too bad that, like, his agility and, like, his other stats kind of, like, suck, though. Oh, fuck. I don't got time for this. Oh my god, everybody moves faster than me. I'm pretty sure, like, Gala's, like, level is also, like, bringing down the party, too. back when I first played this as a teenager, I remember like I did take time to actually like grind out Gala to be the same level as Van and Noah. It sucked. It sucked. There's no reason to do it. Because Gala would naturally catch up to the party anyway. So there's absolutely no reason to like grind him. This is the place! It's actually not the place. The mist is so thick, it's full of warped madness in the presence of evil. The mist is flowing from a strange castle beyond this valley. This valley is a passageway for the mist created by the mist generator. Tara, can't we go on ahead? I'm sorry, Noah. I know that I'm a Raiseru, but I don't have the strength now. I know! I'll find the Jesus tree and make you stronger. Then you could get through here with no problem. Who are you talking to? To Tara. A Seru? You can talk to Seru? Uh-huh, Tara's nice, she's a good Seru. You're so strange. You give me the creeps, both of you. Gala's being such a tsundere here. But no matter. Now on to West Voss Forest as Zopu instructed us. Okay, I'll do my best. Here it is. Yeah, so like there's a lot of missable equipment here on the map. And this ivory book is like the best thing to get, honestly. So like, this is like back in the day too, when like, a lot of like item descriptions in RPGs, they didn't really tell you what shit did. You kind of had to like figure it out. This is Ivory Book, Accessory, Magic Boost 1, Increased Magic Accuracy. What the fuck does that mean? So, some people might think the Magic Boost means like it boosts your magic attack, but that's not what it is. The Magic Boost is just like what the skill is called. And this description, it says increases magic accuracy. And unless you have access to the internet back in the day, which back then it wasn't that common, or you had access to the strategy guide, you didn't know what the fuck this did, so you might have just assumed wrong about this thing. But this lets you get magic easier, so you can actually capture magic from like seer monsters. But considering that the game doesn't tell you about that, doesn't actually tell you what it says, you don't know what it does. Alright, so once again, like, I'm not going straight to the forest. I want to go and, like, capture some shit first, just to make things easier on myself. And then, like, also, like, Noah doesn't have any magic either, so I want to get her some magic. There is also supposed to be a, an inherent, like, there's supposed to be a thing where it's like the element of the characters, it makes it easier for them to like absorb certain magic spells. So like Van's really good at absorbing fire, but he sucks at absorbing water. Noah's good at absorbing wind, but she sucks at earth. And then Gala's good at electric spells, but then like he sucks for like trying to get like I think like shadow spells or something. But in my experience with this game though, like really, it's just random chance. I've had Van, like, not get fire spells, even though that's supposedly his element. Despite the fact that, like, I farmed a bunch of fire monsters. So, honestly, it's all random. Sometimes it feels random, even with the fucking magic book, too. Shit should be feeling, like, super random. Okay, so I knew that one. I know that he also has like a left-right life punch thing, but I'm trying to do like the 4 combo crap. I know one of them is called like Axe Splitter or some shit, but like for the life of me, like I can't remember the thing. And again, I never use Gala for offensive like combat anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and cheat. I'm gonna go ahead and look on the thing right here because fuck it. Blind knee attack, battering ram, guillotine, black rain. Black rain, that's what I'm looking at. Sidekick. Wait, does he only actually have only 2 four attack things? Oh, he does. Oh, well, you know, he only has like 2 4 attacks. He's got a bunch of 3 attacks. And then he has 3 5 agility attacks, but he doesn't have access to the 5 right now. Up, left, down, down. Alright, up, left, down, down. This game kind of actually reminds me of like Dragon Quest games, or like any other RPG that uses first-person view for combat, where like, because like the combat is so much more focused than the actual like gameplay itself, or like the world map, they actually give time for the enemies to have like better sprites. Because Dragon Quest always did have better sprite animations or sprite quality compared to like Final Fantasy, but that's because Final Fantasy had to like, they had to incorporate the player sprites on the field, and they didn't have much room to work with. But since Dragon Quest RPG always had like a first-person view kind of a thing, they were able to kind of cheese it, and they had like high-quality sprites by stitching together like 4 little sprites and made them into one big sprite. I know that there were some boss monsters in Dragon Quest also, where they actually made it into like, they didn't just do 4 sprites, they even did like 6 sprites, or they did like 8 sprites, and they stitched them together to have like one super cool looking enemy. The door is locked and it won't open. What are you doing? No amount of brute strength can open that door. There's supposed to be a thing here. There's supposed to be a thing where, like, you talk to the dude behind the door. Maybe you do that after the forest? Oh, it's the other door. There's a door on the other side. Okay. You see, you go to the left side door, and the guy opens the right side door for you. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. So, like, my ass don't have the ivory book right now for, Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, whatever. So, I had the ivory book on Van and not on Noah, so I should give her the ivory book. But, since I'm already fighting Gimmerds, like, I'll go and see if I can get Noah or the Gimmerd anyway. I might get lucky here, but if I don't, I'll have to switch it to Noah. Because right now, Noah literally can't use her magic stat. Her magic stat is, like, worthless. It's nice for her to use her magic for something. So basically, I need to make sure that like I don't kill these fuckers on accident with Van or Gala. Because like they have to be the one that like actually just does straight damage. Oh, wow, I got lucky. What do you know? And that's without using the ivory book. I went to the trouble of like weakening this guy, but I didn't need to weaken him now. Yeah, it's like I purposely like didn't use any of my strong attacks. So there's no point in like raising Noah's Gimart spell to max level. Yeah, there's like no point to it. Not only like does Noah would just do less damage anyway because like it's level 1 and that would take time to grind her out for that, but also like there's just like a theater spell in here and that'd be better than the Gimart spell anyway. That's what kind of sucks about this game is that like there is a level cap for all the spells, so I can't make Gimmerd useful for the entire game. Gimmerd's only going to be useful for like just like this first continent. Afterwards, it's just going to be like just there's going to be like just stronger spells. There we go. Oh, here it is. The door opened, but it sounds like someone's on the other side of the door. You wish to knock. Yeah, a little optional cutscene right here. Van knocked on the door. There is no one in here. No one. Not in the hair, my chinny chin chin. The door won't open. Do you wish to knock? I think that's a print on the developers here. There's an exclamation point right there. It's like you're shouting it out that the door won't open. I said there's no one here. The mist is outside. There can't be any humans out there. We're just hearing things. No one can go on until the mist is gone, and no one must open this door. You see, like, that's normal. It's just a period. It's not an exclamation point. You're starting to irritate me. I'm not gonna answer you anymore. Oh, I want to go in there. I want to go in. Open up. Open the door. Van, it's no use. Yeah, like, this isn't... There's actually, like, no reason to do this. It's just kind of like a fun little thing. There's no reply. I kind of wish that, like, the dude back there, he would, like, make mention of, like, some weird knocking that he heard, but, like, he doesn't, though. Yeah, it's just kind of just... It's just whatever. Okay, so the theater... I know that the theater is, That theater's not gonna die to one combo from Noah, I believe. So I'm gonna go ahead and just weaken him a little bit. I gave Noah the Ivory book this time. Back when I was a teenager, when I first had this game on PlayStation, and I did do the grinding for Gala, I basically stayed in this area the entire time, and I used that time to basically just max out all the magic spells for Noah and Van. So Noah and Van both had like a max level Gimmerd and a max level Theater. It's very unnecessary, and also it's like why I specifically know that there's absolutely like no purpose to like maxing out the levels of any of the spells. Like there's no reason to like purposely grind out the spells. Just let them level up naturally, because it's already going to be obsolete by the time you get to the next continent. The only slight exception to that is when you get to the third continent, because like it's the last continent of the game. Any spell you get in the third continent, it kind of is worth it to level up, just because, well, there's no more spells after that. So that's as good as your spells are going to get. Alright, so I have Backhand, Iron Hand, and Flying Knee. I don't have Battering Ram. Alright. Yeah, it's like, I'm looking this shit up now, because like, I just don't remember Gala's skills. I literally just don't remember. Oh, cool, I got it. So, like, Nova's gonna be actually very useful with Theater. And then, like, I kind of can't use magic on Van once I'm actually in the forest, because I need to save his magic for healing. Oh my god. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I remember back then, too, like, whenever I got a new party member, and by new party member, I just mean Noah and Gala, because there's no more to this game. Which is kind of too bad. I kind of wish there was more party members in this game. I would actually spend time brute forcing my way to learn all the techniques for Noah and Gala. And there absolutely is no reason to do that, too. Like, it is a waste of time. You might as well just let them naturally learn those skills. Because the game will give you every opportunity to like learn everyone's basic moves without you having to brute force it. I'm pretty sure he's dead here. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, I thought so. I don't know why, but like Gala seems like he has like less moves compared to like Van and Noah. I'm pretty sure I could learn theater inside the Ivory Forest, but like the Ivory Forest is so fucking deep, or the Phosphorus is so fucking deep that it's better to learn magic spells in like a controlled environment, so that way you can always heal up afterwards. Because you can't heal up in the middle of a fucking dungeon. See, here, it's like I could go back to like the Byron Monastery anytime I want just to heal up, so a lot more controlled. A lot safer. I mean, not that I'm scared of dying or anything, but, you know, I could still game over. I've already game over once on this game, which was totally on accident. Because I was being too fucking greedy with my healing items. Okay, there's a theater. I may or may not get it on my first try like I did with Noah, but he was hoping I do, though. I've always liked that this game, the defense stat in this game does something, which is Spirit. It has an offensive usage to use it, rather than just defend and do nothing. I mean, I know, like, it's all about strategy, and even in Final Fantasy, in, like, its older iteration, there was a reason to use defense, because, like, some boss monsters, like, choreographed the moves. So, some boss monsters would be all like, oh, like, I'm about to do a super strong move, you should defend or something, or whatever. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. I think I remember reading it on the Reddit that it doesn't matter whether or not you end on a art or you don't end on an art, but I always felt like it did matter. It always felt like it mattered to me. Oh shit. Let's not do that. Again, Gala literally has no equipment. I can't give him anything. Awesome. How long does it take to, like, max out Gimard in theater at this stage of the game? It takes a while. I can definitely tell you that. It took many after-school, like, play sessions back in the day when I was doing it. It literally took me, like, days to, like, max it out. Because, like, what I was doing back then was legit just, like, go into battle, use the spell, go back to Byron Monastery, heal up, and then do the same thing all over again. And, like, it just took a while. Because you get, like, the same base experience every time you use the spell. Like, the monster you use it on doesn't matter. You just get experience for using it, so there's no way to, like, speed it up, basically. Which kind of sucks. Man, can you, like, die, please? That bird step move that Noah does doesn't make logical sense. Like, she does a backflip, but then, like, she, like, shoots down into her enemies in the opposite direction. It doesn't make any physical sense. Alright, I'm still, like, not 100% sure about, like, the Ivory Book, like, actually increasing magic. But I'll go ahead and give it to Noah anyway. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It's called Magic Boost because that's just what it's called, but I don't think it increases magic attack at all. Noah's supposed to have like the worst magic attack in the game, but since a majority of your damage in this game is done via arts and not by magic, it doesn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things. Alright, so Spirit. Alright, so this is where I could use Theater. Noah has 43 MP, and Theater takes 24, so not even 48, which is kind of a bummer. So it's literally like a one spell cast, and that's about it. Oh, that's unlucky. Thank God. Alright. How is Noah still being outsped by this thing? Shit. So this does, like, area damage, but it's not, like, all damage. And there's a difference, because all damage guarantees damage to everything. Area damage, the monsters actually have to be next to each other. So with Theater can actually miss. Theater, like, goes left and right in an arc. So, like, it is an enemy, like, next to one of your party members, and they're on the opposite side of the field, it actually matters. The game doesn't really have a way for you to control how your characters move, but like area of effect shit, like it does matter. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, when you level up like some of your skills, like some skills actually do end up like costing less MP. And then, like, other skills, they get, like, some kind of debuff on the enemy. Not that it would matter in the anyway, because you can't use them on bosses. I think I could one-shot the frog with Van. I want to say that I can. I'm not sure. Oh, I should have healed Gala. I hear Noah's 1 HP. I should have healed Gala. If Gala dies, he's not getting any experience. Wow. Okay, that didn't even kill. That did absolutely nothing. It's like I'm happy that like it's attacking with that and not with the real hit. But like I don't like being paralyzed though. Alright, so 1 Tornado Flame is good enough for the frog thing. It was Lippy and B? Alright. At least I'm hoping that the auto like target thing for Noah was accurate, because I'm actually not sure if it is accurate. It may or may not have been accurate. Guillotine, Back Punch, Iron Head, Battery Ram, Flying Knee Attack. I think I'm missing one more for Gala. What am I missing? Flying Knee Attack, Battery Ram, Guillotine. What am I missing? What am I missing here? Head Splitter? I don't think I saw Head Splitter on there. Yeah. This is the last move. I just need Yala not to die. I just need him not to die. Holy shit. He almost did. He almost did. Honestly, like, I want to say that the only reason why everyone's on martial arts in this game is because of a smart decision by the developers of this game, in that, like, they didn't want to have to make, like, super unique animations for every character class, like a swordsman a magic caster or like a thief character or something. So they made everyone a martial artist, so that way they only had to work with everyone's arm and leg movements. That's kind of smart when you think about it, because think about it. This is early. This is like early, like, this is late 90s. This is 1998, by the way. This is late 90s 3D models. So it would have taken them a lot more work to make unique animations for like a sword user, a dagger user, a magic caster user, like an axe user or something. So instead, what they did was, how about we make everybody a martial artist? So that way we just had to work with just their arms and legs, and like, we'll give everybody like an offhand weapon, but like a small offhand weapon, so it doesn't matter. So Van gets daggers and fist. Noah gets batons and claws, and Gala gets axes and clubs. But like, they're small though, so they're not that big. So they just use their martial arts, and like, it doesn't affect anything. It's kind of smart, honestly. It's smart in a way. In Legend of Legaia 2, everybody does have their own unique class though. So there is a swordsman, there is a magic caster, there is like a fencer or something. So they had to make unique animations for everybody in Legend of Legaia 2. But Legend of Legaia 2 is a PlayStation 2 game, so I assume they had like higher budget for Legend of Legaia 2. I would assume so. Lippian, is that someone's like vor fetish? I mean, like, I always thought Lippian was meant to be like a Venus flytrap in this game. It's a Venus flytrap with arms and legs. And if you thought Lippian was someone's vor fetish, well, guess what? There's something way worse later on in the game, and it's a boss monster. And the boss monster only eats women. Not even joking. So maybe someone does have a vor fetish. Maybe a developer did have a vor fetish and they put it in this game. But there is a monster later on in the game that only eats young women. Young women. It don't eat old women. He only eats young women. It has to be a woman of bridal age. It's like super specific. It's very, very oddly specific. So no lollies, actually, no lollies. So no old ladies and no lollies either. Like it has to be a young woman of age. So at the very least, this monster is not a pedophile. Alright, so I could spend time now, like, grinding for no reason. If I wanted to, like, just get everyone's, like, spells higher up. But again, it won't do anything. Especially since magic is not this game's focal point anyway. So, like, that's another weird thing, too, about magic in this game. It's like, if I level up everyone's magic to max, if I take the time to grind it out, not only is it going to be obsolete later on, but also, everyone has such low MP that I can only cast it like once or twice anyway. I cast it like once or twice, and then that's it. I got the headband for Noah, so now she's wearing a headband. It's a back attack, so I'm gonna get these free attacks. Can you do a 3 combo yet? You can't. You're fucking worthless, man. Honestly, this is a good-looking frog. I know it's like 1998 animation, but like, that frog looks like a frog. Oh no, the frog lived. Yeah, way to go, Gala! Give him a left. Give him a right. You're gonna be a boxer. You're gonna be a boxer someday. You know what? I have, like, mad respects to, like, actual boxers. Because, like, boxers literally get paid to get fucking brain damage. Like, no joke, though. Like, so many, like, retired boxers, they retire not because they wanted to retire. They had to retire because, like, they literally have brain damage. I mean, like, unless there is a, unless there's like a former boxing, I don't know, where like headshots are not allowed and only like chest shots are allowed or something. I don't think that exists. So, yeah, like boxers are like amazing. The ostrich. Yo, that ostrich go get that beak attack. That beak attack is crazy. I got 93 gold off of two frogs and an ostrich. Like, did we have to like loot the body for that gold? Also, what the fuck is an ostrich doing with gold anyway? What is the frog doing with gold? Do the animals have like an economy that I don't know about? Do they have like animal shops? Like, it only makes sense to get gold if it's like specifically from like, I don't know, like from like human enemies, you know? Fuck. Like, if I'm like in a castle area and I fight against humans, then like that's the only time it makes sense to get gold. Dick laser. Theater's magic level increased. That's a one-time thing because Noah literally doesn't have enough MP. So that's a one-time thing just to save myself time. Yeah, magic is fucking expensive. Got a healing leaf. Shit. Always go the wrong way. Go the wrong way and not the right way. Oh, Vera. I can get her a Vera. Alright, cool. See if I can meander this somehow. Are you kidding me? What sucks is that, like, once Gala can learn magic, I basically had to backtrack to teach him magic. And Gala sucks for combat right now, so Gala's magic stat is gonna be like, the only thing good about him. Gala can't use magic right now because he's still super racist. So, no magic for him. Wait, what the? Huh? Wait, did I? Oh. I, like, wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize the other guy fucked off. Alright. Nice. Alright. I'm a little bit disappointed that this game doesn't give, like, magic to Terra, Van, and Gala, like, normally. You have to capture their magic, like fucking Pokemon. I mean, like, it does make sense lore-wise, but, like, I kind of wish the writers for this game, lore-wise, like, gave them their own magic still, though. Like, Van could, like, cast magic fireballs on his own. Noah could cast wind spells on her own, but nope. The only way they're casting magic is if they capture it. So that means that you could technically go through this entire game without ever using magic. Because if you don't capture them, you won't have magic then. Which would basically make your MP stat completely worthless. You wouldn't even have an MP stat. Okay, that would be overkill. So Naito is weird. Naito is a spell that technically works even throughout the entire game. It doesn't get obsolete. What's weird about Naito is Naito has, like, at max level, a 25% to instant kill enemies. And because it has an instant kill chance, and, like, it kind of makes it worthwhile to max it out early on in the game. Like, before it gets to maxed out, it doesn't have instant kill. Instead, it has confusion. You can confuse the enemy. Confusion's nice, too, but it's that instant kill chance that's really nice. Because that means you could, like, kill enemies above your weight. You don't have to be all like, ah, shit, like, I'm almost dead. Oh, wait, I can insta-kill. Oh, don't you do it. Why is this thing faster than Noah? It's a fucking Venus flytrap. You would think that Venus flytraps don't have speed. Oh, I didn't get it. Now, if I wanted to, I could grind in this area just to get Naito, but it's not worth it, though. How does a Venus flytrap even evolve to, like, get arms and legs? That don't make any sense. Oh. That'll work. Mangala, you useless piece of shit. There's a thingy in here. The funny thing is that Mist didn't exist, like, 20 years ago in this game world. The Mist is like a recent invention of mankind. The villain of this game invented Mist like 25 years ago. Does that mean the Mist came from English Mist Train Girls server closing down? Maybe. We're gonna have to, like, get our own Train Girls in this universe to, like, fight back against the Mist. Oh wait, it's a frog. I could one-shot the frogs. Oh, did he just level up? Yes, he finally leveled up. Alright. I haven't tried it yet. I definitely want to do that for a stream. I'm going to download the fan patch, and I want to see how the DMM works with the fan patch. I'm going to have to make a new account, though, which kind of sucks. I don't have a Miss Train Girls Japanese account, so I'm going to have to make one. So that means I'm back at chapter 1. I didn't get it still. I still didn't get it. I mean, I still have a DMM account, though, because I made one years ago back then to play Conco. So, like, I still have it. I just never really played any other games, though. So, time to try out the Miss Train Girls for DMM. Oh, that's not a path. That's fucking Mist I'm looking at. God, the random encounters of this game is atrocious. It's so bad. It really is. It's so fucking bad. I mean, it's not as bad as Final Fantasy. Like, I think nothing tops Final Fantasy in terms of, like, how bad the random encounters used to be back in the day. Final Fantasy is like 1 through 6. Not even 1 through 6. Final Fantasy 1 through 8 had such atrocious, like, random encounter rates. It really was bad back in the day. I remember Final Fantasy X wasn't that bad. But I think Final Fantasy X had like a lot of skills that you could equip to like reduce the random encounters, so that's why I don't remember it being that bad. I'm sure Final Fantasy X might have actually been bad too, but like it wasn't as bad as it could have been, just because of like the skills you could equip. Oh, that's a thing. Nullify all curse attacks. Cool. Put it on my healer, because Van is my healer, actually. You know, I noticed one thing about, like, fantasy worlds all the time, in that, like, with fantasy worlds, I noticed that the populace is not densely packed, no matter what, and that's probably because monsters exist. Like, monsters always seem to exist specifically to eat humans or something. Like, it keeps the human population in check. Like, without monsters to eat humans, there wouldn't be, like, there's no threat to mankind other than to, like, other humans. So we kind of need monsters then. Otherwise, we end up with how it is in the real world, where humans are everywhere. Because, you know, lions are not eating humans left and right, you know? Man, I am not getting this thing. That's why it's better just to naturally get the magic in this game. There's no point to, like, farming any of it. That's like this third Naito I killed. That's like the fourth Naito I killed. And, like, I'm not absorbing it. And Noah does have the Ivory Book. Small blades of grass sway. What a weird grass. Man, is it edible? You guys don't know anything, do you? That's called a bridge grass. It's tiny now, but it'll be big enough to span a gorge and strong enough to walk on. And no, it's not edible. Oh, so we can't eat it. Wait, how did I miss it? So there's like a fertilizer thing? I missed it somehow. I always get it first. How did I miss the fertilizer? God damn it, everything's faster than me. Still. How did I miss it? This is like the first time that like I've ever missed it, because normally like I always make sure I get every item before I continue going forward. What the hell? Wait, where is it? Wait, what the fuck is it? Oh, great. This is why I hate backtracking like in older games, because of the random encounters. Alright, kill this asshole. Kill the frog. There's a pathway that I didn't go on, because I obviously didn't get it. I don't know how I missed it. Hey, I got it! Terra acquired the Pyro Naito. Alright, cool. I can give the Ivory Book to Van now. There's kind of no reason to, like, capture all the magic in the game, but, like, I want to do it just because, you know, like, it adds to, like, their repertoire. This game doesn't have any sort of, like, achievement system or anything. This game was made back in 1998, so achievements weren't really a thing. Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Shield elixir. Fertilizer. There it is. There it is. I missed it. I can't believe I missed it. First time in over 30 years of my life, I missed it. First time for everything. Too lazy to fight these assholes. Oh, don't you do it! Don't you do it! And I'm paralyzed. Nice. Why is that thing so fast? Yeah, Gala, block that poison tongue. Yeah, block it. I actually got insanely lucky there, because usually when you, even if you spirit, you don't block all the attacks. So usually, like, some attacks still hit you. So, I got insanely lucky. Oh, that's actually overkill. So, like, I could use, like, a lesser attack for that next time. Because Gala is so vulnerable in the party right now, it's like I should get him, like, a defender chain or something. I should get him a defender chain. But, like, it's so expensive. Because I can definitely tell you Gala's not doing any damage. Gala, what sucks right now too is that, like, I know that there's gonna be a solo fight for Gala, and, like, the solo fight is pain. Gala does get better. That better is not now, though. He gets better in the second continent. Cool. Healing magic is so easy to level up in this game, because it doesn't actually require combat. That's the only reason why it sucks to try and max out all the level in this game, because, like, you actually have to go into a fight to level up all the combat spells. Okay, cool, there's Naito. See if I can get it for Van. Three hits, I didn't block a single one of them. And I did use Spirit. So usually when you Spirit, you have a higher chance of defending, but that time I got unlucky. I'm not sure if this is overkill. That's 170 damage. Oh, cool, I got it. First try. Yeah, like, it took, like, Noah, like, 5 of those things to kill. And I then got it on his first try. I mean, like, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna spam it, though. It's still, like, overly expensive. At least for this stage of the game. The only reason why I'm giving the Ivory Book to Noah is because it's more of a reason for Noah to learn shit and not for Van. It's nice for Noah to have the extra options. Van just needs to heal. Oh, shit. That's the right way to go. That's because it's a save point. Yes. I'm like really trying to remember if there's a boss fight right here. There is not. There is not a boss fight. So I don't need to over-prepare. There is a boss fight in the other forest, so I gotta make sure I prepare for that one. Honestly, like, every level I get for Gala is actually a good thing, just because, like, of the solo fight I mentioned. And Gala gets only... I think he gets, like, 2 solo fights that I have to worry about. No, just 1. He only gets 1 solo fight. There's another fight where, like, it could have been a solo fight, but the developers were nice enough to not make it a solo fight. Sometimes I feel like I barely move in this game. Oh, okay, this is not worth it. It's like, if it's like the 3 monster fight, it's kind of worth it, because then at least I'll get experience, but if it's the, if it's like the 2 monster fight, it's like, yeah, why am I doing it? That's actually a smart, game decision right there for the developers to put a door of light right here, like next to the save point. Because not every player might have like an escape rope on them. Because the door of light is basically this game's version of the Pokemon escape rope. So this way, this prevents me from having to backtrack the entire dungeon. This is a Genesis tree? This dead, rotting tree doesn't look like it has the power to drive away the mist. But it doesn't matter to me. Vaughn, hurry up and do whatever you came here to do. There's something wrong, Van. There's something wrong with this Genesis tree. This is different from Mount Rick Rose Genesis tree. Tara, what's going on? Silence. We were too late. The poison in the mist has killed this Genesis tree. The Genesis tree is dead? But I thought you and Meta could give life to the Genesis tree. Regrettably, this one is far too gone for us to help it. No! In other words, we came here, all the way out here for naught. There's nothing we can do now. Let's stop wasting time and go back to Byron Monastery. Hey! Van, something's glowing. Look, it's glowing. That glow. That's the glow of a Rhycera egg. It's a Rhycera egg. How fortunate. At least the Rhycera egg still survives. Meta and I will combine our powers and call the Rhycera egg to us. They're like stretching. They're like pulling apart the tree. That's kind of badass actually. Van, now get the Rhycera egg. So Seirus come from eggs apparently. Van feels the warmth of life at his fingertips. Van, the Rhycera egg needs the power of a healthy Genesis tree. Take good care of the Rhycera egg until then. I can't wait to see what kind of Rhycera comes from the egg. West Voss Forest Genesis tree was dead. I wonder how Songy fared in the East Voss Forest. Uh-oh, what? Oh no, there's mist coming now at the Byron Monastery. That sound and light came from the direction of the Byron Monastery. I wonder what happened. Van, the monastery may be in trouble. We must hurry back. You see, look, this is what's sad. Gala legit has more MP than Van does. And the guy can't even cast magic skills right now. That's what makes it weird, because he's a fucking monk, and, like, he's supposed to be, like, a physical attacker. But, like, for some reason, he becomes the best magic caster in the entire game. I had some people tell me that, like, it's because he's a monk that he has, like, high spiritual power. But I don't know, because, like, this is a martial arts dojo. So, like, it does seem weird that he still has high magic stat. Especially since, like, in this game's lore, you can't cast magic without Seiru. Like, the humans in this world don't have natural magic abilities. That's not a thing that they have. So, I just don't get the whole spiritual thing for MP that you can't use. That'd be like saying, hey, I'm Asian, so maybe I have high spiritual energy, because everyone knows that Asians have more than white people do. But, like, it's not like I have magic anyway, so what good does it do, you know? Maybe I do have high MP. It's like, my 1000 MP means nothing. You got a fucking handgun. You don't need MP to use a handgun. Hey, look at this. I don't have to fucking backtrack. I wonder, like, lore-wise, like, how things like the escape rope or dungeon, like, exiting items even work. Like, what counts as a dungeon in real life, you know? Because this Door of Light magic item, it works in a cave, it works in a forest, it works in, like, the mist generators. But the mist generators are man-made, though. So, like, how does that become a dungeon? You know, is my question. How does the Door of Light work? Because I can't use the Door of Light in the village. Like, would it work in the village? I mean, it seems like it doesn't. Does the Door of Light activate, like, when you're inside a structure? Does it know when you're in... Does the forest count as a structure? Because a forest is, like, it's made of a bunch of trees, but you're not inside anything. Oh no, the music is bad now. Not good music. It's badly broken and won't move at all. Oh no, the fans, they don't move. It's the mist. Why is the mist in the monastery? What on earth happened? I'll go on ahead and see what's going on. So here's what I call bullshit. I call bullshit that Gala leaves the party here and he doesn't die. Man, it's a Seiru. I smell the Seiru. Yes, sir. Silence. There is no answer. He seems to be dead. Look, I like that his... Honestly, that's bullshit. Like, his last words was yes, sir. Some last words. Like, he didn't even, like... Did he have any other passion in life other than being a monk or something? Like... He should have been all like, get rid of those bastards for me. Avenge my death or whatever. No. He was all like, I have to say yes, sir, because that's what our religion's based on. It's like, really? Really? What a way to go, man. What a fucking way to go. I was about to run away from this, but I did surprise the enemy. So, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Is this overkill? That might have been overkill. Possibly overkill. I think he only has 200 HP. Star Wars. Yeah, that works. That was good enough. In a way, Noah was kind of groomed into being like a hero because like Terra is the Rhyseer that raised her, and like since Terra raised Noah literally from birth, like the only thing Noah knows is to fight Seru. Like Van is a random kid from a backwater village, so at least for Van it kind of makes sense. Like Van like was randomly chosen by destiny, but Noah's all like, hey, you were literally raised to be the hero. You have no choice. The women are in the kitchen. They are safe. Silence. There's no answer. He seems to be dead. This guy, his last words are a little bit better. His last words were, the women are in the kitchen. Dies. Someone or something broke down the gate. The mist was there. Songi came out of the mist. Silence. There's no answer. He seems to be dead. Now, that is the best death quote, because this guy, he saw the heroes, so he was all like, hey, Songi betrayed us. Dies. He has the best one, because at least he did something. Dedication protecting the women. At least it's something. Also, it's funny how like these guys lasted just long enough to do like to talk to the heroes before they died. There is no answer. He seems to be dead. Now this guy don't have any last words. Songi is Anakin. I mean, like, basically lore-wise though, the reason why Songi betrayed the monastery is because he was always jealous of Master Teacher. He was always jealous of Gala, because Gala was always better than him, even though they were the same age. So, Gala became Master Teacher because he worked his way up the ranks. But Songi is just Songi. And Songi's rank 2, and he hated that. And, like, it sucks, though, because, like, Maya raised Songi and Gala together as brothers. But, like, Songi didn't care, because Songi did this to the monastery, so I guess Songi didn't care that he killed Maya, who was like a mother to him. And I know that on the forums and Reddit, though, we've talked about this, and it's like, would Songi have turned evil if he was number 1? Like, if Gala was always number 2, and Songi was considered the best, and Songi became Master Teacher, would he still have turned evil? Or was his thirst for power so high that if he was considered the best in Byron Monastery, he still would have turned evil anyway? Because, like, it wouldn't be enough, you know? Like, he's like, hey, I'm number 1 in the monastery, but I want to be number 1 in the world. So, I'm going to turn on my back on the monastery anyway. You know? Who is it? Could it be? Is that you, Vaughn? No. So here's the funny thing. You could say no here. It's not, like, you could say no and then they don't let you in. They don't let you in. Oh no, it's Maya. She turned into a zombie. Van, it's a Seru monster. Gasp! Oh no! Ugh! Maya! It's Maya, she turned into a Seru. Maya, wait! Maya, I'll get the Seru off for you. Wait, I'll take it off. Noah, stop! But if you rip it off her like that, she'll die. Why? I don't understand. Listen, Noah, listen carefully. You should never remove a Seru from a human when the mist is around. The Seru and human are one. If you do that, they'll die. There's only one way to free a human who's turned into a Seru monster, and that is to get rid of the mist. You said this is Genesis Tree in East Voss Forest, right? Yeah. If you want to help Maya, you have to awaken the Genesis Tree there. Then Maya will turn into her human? Noah, I would never lie to you. Maya, I promise. I promise to destroy the mist. Hey, this is the only time in the game that we get to come in the women's bedroom. Van, now is Guardian Water. Yeah, I stole that Guardian Water from the women's bedroom. And I find a monster in the women's bedroom. And I ran away from a monster in the women's bedroom. I'm doing a lot of things in the women's bedroom. There are romance novels in the bookcase. Of course, women, am I right? Of course they read romance novels. Women's. It looks like an unfinished letter written by Maya. Do you wish to read it? I mean, it's so wrong to read someone else's letter. Oops, my finger slipped. Van began reading the unfinished letter. No sex in the women's bedroom? To my daughter May, today Van came to Byron and told me about Juno. I was so shocked and I shed many tears. When I think about how lonely you must be, my heart breaks with grief. When you were still young, I left you and came to Byron. I left because of the mist. Please forgive me for leaving you in Rim Elm. Van says I can return with him, but there is something that keeps me here at Byron Moss a little longer. Please forgive me. There are 2 orphans here, Songy and Gala. They are about your age, and they are like sons to me. My obligations here compel me to stay. You must think that I don't care about you, but that's not true. I know that the people of the village are supporting you. Please forgive... ... The letter ends here. So like, honestly, that's pretty messed up though, because it's like, hey, there's these 2 unrelated orphans here that I raised, and like, they're like sons to me. But they're like sons to me. They're not her sons. And May is her biological daughter. And like, Maya's saying, I would rather stay at the monastery because I have 2 orphan sons here that I care more about than you, essentially. I mean, that's basically what she's saying. Even though she did say in her letter that, like, she does care, but apparently she doesn't care enough to come back to her home village. That's pretty messed up, Maya. And it's like, I know that the villagers are supporting you. It's like, what about Songy and Gala? Like, isn't the temple gonna support them too? I mean, obviously she was writing that letter, like, before Songy betrayed everyone. But, like, if Songy didn't betray everyone, then, you know, like, Gala and Songy are monks. Like, they're fine. They're fine without May. May is a seamstress in Rim Elm. Like, yeah, I'm sure May would love her, have her mother around. That voice, it's Van. Wait just one moment while I unlock the door. Hey, look! The doors do have locks. Quickly, hurry inside before the serum monsters come. Well, Van and Noah, I'm glad you reached us safely. I like how, for some reason, the safe room in here is the fucking kitchen. I just heard from what happened from teacher. So the Jesus tree West Falls was already dead. That's too bad. As you can see, things here are a mess. That Songy betrayed us. The monastery wall was destroyed with a great blast. Then came Songy and many Seru. The mist came in and caught us off guard. There's so many Seru monsters. Songy had a Seru on his arm. That Seru may have been controlling him. We barely made it in here alive. Such a pitiful story. Zopu, what about Gala? Where's Gala? When he heard that Songy had done this, he ran off in a rage. Maybe he went to look for monks who survived the attack, or to track down Songy. There's nothing I can do now. Nothing. What a disgrace I am. Don't cry, Zopu. I'll fight hard, so don't cry, Zopu. Van, let's go get rid of the mist. Let's drive the mist from Byron. Why did this have to happen now, after the Jesus tree had given us such hope? Do you want no time to teach you a fine technique or 2? I mean, I don't need him to teach me anything because I already know everything. Before Songy attack, I heard the cry of a creature I had never heard before. Maya was left in the bedroom. Nah, yeah, bitches left Maya. How dare you? I definitely want to buy the Savior clothes because, like, it's like my next armor upgrade for Van. But it's pretty expensive, though. I also, like, I'm about to go and fight a mini-boss anyway, so, like, I should have enough money after that mini-boss. Man, I would love to buy the Tempest Jewel, but I can't. And I gotta buy the Deep Sea Jewel anyway. So, like, if you wanted to grind for a bit for money, you're supposed to actually buy 3 Deep Sea Jewels, which would cost you 6,000 money, because the boss of this area is a water monster. But, as I've learned through my playthroughs of this game, that's, like, definitely, like, over-preparing. You don't need to give everybody water defense. As long as you give, like, one person in your party water defense, that's good enough so you don't get wiped out. But, like, if you wanted to overgrind. But the thing is, though, is that, like, by the time that you grind to get that much amount of money, you've already over-leveled for the boss anyway. So you kind of don't need it anymore. So it's actually kind of a waste of money. I want to help, but the only thing I can do is cook. Do you want to eat before leaving? They must have infinite food, because you can ask for infinite food from that lady, and she'll keep healing you. So, I've always found that funny about eating in RPGs. It's like my HP and my MP is healed. But it's like, I had 1 HP left. You're telling me like a good chicken dinner, like it heals all my wounds and shit? It's like, yo, my arm is broken, but let me go eat a fucking sandwich. Yeah, you know? A sandwich is all I need. That's all I need, honestly. I got ambushed. Go eat a sandwich. Oh, that's bullshit. I'm gonna go back and heal. I'm not even lying. I'm about to go back and heal right now. That's some bullshit right there. Van Seam cannot escape. This is why Songy loses. He didn't eat. Actually, I don't even think Songy is even eating anymore. Because, like, once you get a Seiru on your arm, you don't need to eat. Like, breathing in the mist, it feeds you. Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, I tried to run away 3 times. You made me do this. You made me do this. I had to bring out the dick laser for you. If you guys are ever peeing and it feels like it's on fire or it feels like electricity, go consult a doctor. It shouldn't feel that way. If you pee fire. Dr. Tetsamaru. Life tips. Wait a moment, both of you. I checked the entire monastery. Everyone's either dead or changed to Seiru. It can't be true. Songy did all this? How could he have done this? What was he thinking? I have to talk to Songy. I have to find out why he did this, but... Van, Noah, are you going to Eastwell's Forest? Yes. I knew it! I know that Songy is waiting for me in Eastwell's Forest. If the Jesus tree is alive, I'll revive it and free the monster from the mist. After traveling together, I know how strong you are now. Actually, to be honest, I'm not confident enough to go to Eastwell's Forest without you. I need your strength. Please, will you take me with you? I don't know, you've been kind of a dick to me. I mean, I know that you're Seiru racist and all that, and this party is for Seirus. No. No. I know I'm being selfish, but I want to learn the truth about Songy. I want to get rid of the Mist Monster Mist. Please take me with you. No. I know I'm being Look, he gets a 1. He's begging. He's fucking begging now. I know I'm being self-centered, but I want to learn the truth about Songy. Yo, he's bowing. Yo, he's doing the Doggoza thing. I want to get rid of the monster. Please take me with you. I'm begging you. Okay, I can't say no anymore. This is getting kind of sad now. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I thank you. Yeah, I see, if I say yes right away, you don't get to see him, like, prostrate himself. Like, like, in front of the players. Growl! Please! Please take me with you! Please! Grovel? Are we the bad guys? We're not the bad guys, are we? I mean, to be fair, guys, he was kind of a dick to the party. You know what I'm saying? He was a little bit of a dick. He's all like, I hate Seirus. I don't trust Seiru. You guys are weird. You talk to your Seirus. You guys travel with your Rai Seirus. Like, he was mean. He was mean to us the entire time. So, like, I'm not grinding, but, like, I am going back to heal, though, because I got ambushed that one time. And that ambush was bullshit. So, I'm going back to heal. I am a monk. I have renounced Seirus. Since I'm about to go and eat, like, I'm just gonna, like, kind of go into, like, one more fight. And there's no Lippians here, so there's nothing faster than my party right now. Van's team surprised the enemy. Yay. Yo! The mist in this game, by the way, it's actually not a 3D model. Like, they actually went really, like, El Cheapo in this game, and, like, they actually did a good way of hiding it, but, like, the mist is not a 3D model. The mist is legit a PNG file. Like, the mist is just a 2D image with a transparent background. But it's like, you never see the mist, like, in 3D anyway, so there's no reason for them to make a 3D model for it. So they saved. They saved a lot of, like, hardware performance by making the mist like a 2D image. That's pretty smart. Oh, yeah, what was that other game? Parasite Eve, I think? No, not Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve did it too, though. There was that one horror game on the PlayStation, that also used, didn't they also use, like, fog or something? To, like, hide, like, the town because they couldn't render it all or something. I know Parasite Eve did it, but that's not the game I'm thinking of. There was, like, another horror game. And it got a remake, too. I think it recently got a remaster. I just can't remember for the life of me. It's a horror game on the PlayStation that uses fog in, like, a city. And, like, they did it because they couldn't, like, render the whole city, like, all at once or something. Parasite Eve playthrough win. I never beat that game. Like, I know how it ends, though, but I never beat that game. I did play it back then. I remember, like, playing the original Resident Evil and, like, Resident Evil 2 back then, too. I did actually beat Resident Evil 2 back then. I did all of, like, Leon and Claire. And Resident Evil 2 was a 2-disc game I remember back then. I did beat all of it. It's not a Gabu Gabu, that's a Goombo. Yo, imagine if you saw a wasp that big. Yo, imagine that in real life. Oh crap, these guys are faster than me. Yeah, these guys are faster than me. God damn. Imagine, like, a fucking hornet or a wasp, like, half the size of your body. Like, it's about, like, 4 feet. It's about, like, 3 or 4 feet tall. That's horrifying. Oh, shit. These guys have more than 200 HP. Alright, we're starting to get to that point where, like, my magic now can't even, like, one-shot the enemies anymore. And there is better magic if I go to, like, the mist generator, but I can't go there yet. Alright, so there is, like, a boss. I'm gonna say, like, mid-boss, because, like, here's, like, a clever thing for what this area does. There's a boss character at the very end of this forest, but it's actually not a boss character. It's actually a regular enemy. But it's a regular enemy that spawns on the 3rd continent. So it's like a level 30. It's like a level 4. It's like a level 30 to 40 enemy that spawns on the 3rd continent of this game. But they're using it here as a boss monster. So it's actually not a unique boss monster. It's just a regular enemy that they're reusing. And your party is just too weak to fight that monster. That'd be like if Pokemon had you fight, like, a level 50, like random encounter, like, boss Pokemon after you got, like, your 2nd gym badge. And after you got your 2nd gym badge, you're, like, what, like, level 20 or something? You're, like, level 25 or level 20 in Pokemon by the time you get your 2nd badge. And the game is forcing, like, a level 50 encounter on you. So, like, the game expects you to use, like, revives and potions or some shit, you know? Wait a moment, everyone. I feel something. I feel Songi's presence. Songi is here. Va and Noah, I need you two to promise me something. Even if Songi appears before you, don't fight him. I know this is asking a lot, but if a Seiru possesses his soul, as you say, then I want to be the one to take care of him. I will detain you no longer. Come, let's hurry. Okay, I'm gonna have to backtrack for that chest. You see, that chest is being guarded by weeds. And I need, like, a weed hammer to get that chest. No. No. Suck my Sayer dick first. Hey now, we've already made him grovel. He's already groveled enough. He's begged. He's begged a lot already. I'm not that much of an asshole. I got a healing flower. Alright, I'm gonna have to, like, start running away from these fights, because, like, I just don't have, like, the resources to kill everybody here. Damn it! Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna need to start running away. Target's intelligence down 5%. I don't know how electric magic makes the target lose intelligence, but apparently it does. You guys ever get hit with a dick laser and you feel dumber afterwards? Remember, guys, intelligence and wisdom are two different things. They're not the same. You got a weed hammer. Oh, a weed hammer. You see, you guys are all punks. You all think you need to use like clippers, like hedge clippers to like cut down your weeds. No. You need a hammer to cut down weeds. Gala, what's a weed hammer? It's something used to break crystal grass and other types of hard grass. Oh. What's a weed hammer? It hammers. Yo, I barely moved like 2 inches. This is what sucks about the random encounters here. Oh, good. These guys don't get much experience. I can run away from that. But why a hammer? Yo, a hammer is more efficient than a blade, obviously. I'm gonna make my own line of weed hammers and like bush hammers to sell to the populace. I'm gonna be a millionaire, guys. Join my weed hammer company. And then we're gonna sell bush hammers. Oh, Gazam, that's a water thing. Okay, I gotta absorb him. Snoop Dogg ain't pleased if you use a hammer that kills weed. Oh, cool, she blocked one. She blocked a single kick. Yeah, block those attacks. Man, I'm gonna feel really old when people don't know who Snoop Dogg is anymore. Like, Snoop Dogg is like from my generation. There's gonna be a time when people will be like, who the fuck is Snoop Dogg? And I'll be all like, back in my day, he was a big deal. Back in my day. Oh shit, he's not dead. I thought he would die. God damn. I'm taking so much damage in this fight. He had to use a fucking double hit just to kill a mushroom. Yeah, I got the water spell. There we go. Alright, the water spell is actually kind of shit. So, I don't need to get it on Van, but like, I'll still try and get it on Van anyway. But it's actually kind of bad. The water spell has a chance of poisoning enemies, but like, it's like a really small chance of poison. And usually by the time you poison them, like, the fight's already done with anyway. Kind of bad. I have 13 healing leaves and 14 healing shrooms. I am so fucking cheap that, like, I still don't want to use them. I'd rather use magic. I'm so cheap. It's so hard for me to use potions. Oh yeah, I should use these waters because like they actually boost my actual like stats. It's weird. Gala naturally has like high stats for everything, but because of the way that agility fucks him over, he's actually like one of the worst characters in the game. He has high stats in everything except agility, so he's actually not that good. I need Noah to have high defense, and because like she's like where all my power is coming from. Alright, I can ignore these assholes. I kind of didn't want to run away from that fight, but... Okay, I went that way. I forgot. I literally already forgot. There actually is a way. So, like, a lot of random encounter games actually do this, by the way. There is a way to actually not go into any random encounter at all. It kind of takes longer. It takes more real-life hours, but it is a way to cheese a lot of older games. So, what you do is, if you're playing a game that lets you save whenever you want and not use a save point, what you can do is, you can walk 5 steps forward, save the game, and then reload your game. And when you reload your game, your step counter, it resets. So you can keep walking forward a little bit and save your game. And then if you do run into an encounter, then you can always just exit out and reload your game again. Since some games, they don't let you run away if you're lower than the enemy and shit. You can do that for Pokemon. 100% you can do that for Pokemon. You can be level 5, and you can go through Victory Road or something, and you'd be perfectly fine. You just have to save all the time though. It'd be very annoying, but you can do it though. Run away. Van's team could not escape. And these guys are pretty weak, so yeah, I don't have to worry about dying here. I definitely want to do it the Persona way if I ever design a game myself, where if you're a higher level than the enemy, you're guaranteed to run away. This, I don't see a point in forcing the player to have to fight if they're a higher level, because obviously you're not getting that much experience from them anyway. I know that up is the correct way to go. Yeah, okay. You don't have to break all the weed grass. You don't get anything for it, but I like breaking all the weed grass. I love breaking the weeds. There's an electric boss coming up next, and I want to make sure that Noah doesn't die in one shot. I don't care if Gala dies in one shot, but I care about Noah. This may look like I'm going to be underleveled for the next fight, but there's no point in me trying to level up that much anyway, because Gala still can't cast magic. So I gotta wait until afterwards when it'll eventually be worth it. I can give a little bit of defense to Gala, not that it will matter. Nullify all curse attacks. I'll give that to Van. There's actually no enemies in the first continent that give you curse anyway, so I don't think I had to worry about Van not being able to cast magic. The curse isn't a problem until after I get to the second continent. Nice. I know that I'm strong enough to fight the next lightning boss. So I don't need to level up or anything. And the only reason why I'm not leveling up is just out of pure laziness. There's no strategy behind me not fighting right now. What I did there was RNG manipulation. If you always hit run, you might have a chance to, like, not run. But if you look like you're gonna fight, though, then, like, the game kind of resets its RNG a bit. You know, have you guys ever looked at, like, Pokemon speedruns? There was, like, surprisingly a lot of, like, RNG manipulation in Pokemon games. There's a shit ton of RNG shit. The grass animation is amazing. Honestly, like, for a PS1 game, this game has pretty good graphics, like, for the time that it came out in. I will fight these guys because I'm next to the save point. So for these guys, I'll fight. I'll fight them. That poison spore was exactly what I was afraid of. I wanted to kill that asshole before he did that. Thankfully, like, I didn't get poisoned, though. Because poison damage sucks in this game. Poison damage in this game is percentage-based. So, like, poison always sucks no matter what. Like, poison in Pokemon games, it's like, it's a non-issue when you're high level. Because poison in Pokemon, it does, like 5 damage. So, like, when you have, like, 300 HP in Pokemon, that 5 damage doesn't mean anything. At least up until Gen 5. I think starting from, like, Gen 6, they buffed Poison in Pokemon games, so Poison started doing more damage. I think it did start doing, like, percentage or something. At least that's what I kind of remember. I gotta make sure the Noah's topped off. These guys look intimidating because, like, they're giant, like, mantises, but they don't do a whole lot of damage. Like, compared to, like, the other monsters in this forest. The developers, they didn't even need to, like, give, like, all the monsters their own unique, like take damage animations, but they do, though. Every enemy in this game, they do take damage, like, in their own way. There's so much, like, model manipulation in this game. It's astounding. Because, like, in a lot of, like, other, like, RPGs, like, old school RPGs, most of the time, a lot of enemies just have, like, the same generic animation. But in this game, they didn't do that. Alright, it's boss time. It's boss time. Alright, I know for a fact that, like, I never use healing blooms, like, ever. Like, ever. So I might as well use them now. This hurts. This hurts my heart. I'm using healing items. You see, magic is renewable. So, like, I always, like, favored using magic, like, to heal. But then, like, then I have, like, 1,000 healing items, like, at the end of the game. And it's all, like, well, guess what? A lot of these healing items now, they're now obsolete. You know, it's like, that healing item I had, that heals, like, 200 HP. You know? It's all like, oh, it only heals 200. But I have, like, 1,000 HP. Or, no, I have, like, 10,000 HP. So that 200 HP don't mean shit no more. Noah doesn't have any more MP left, but she's not an MP character anyway. I found it! Look everyone, it's a Genesis tree! And it's alive! Yeah! Van, Gala, it's still alive! The Genesis tree is still alive! This Genesis tree does seem different from the one in Ra's Forest. Did Songi find this Genesis tree? Or did the Genesis tree mislead him into taking a wrong turn somewhere? Van, I knew a presence draws near. Hurry, we must revive the Genesis tree. So this tree possesses the power to push back the mist? Yippee! Now, I can try to leave here. Van, where are you going? Come back to the Genesis tree. Okay, Meta. You're not my dad, Meta. You're not my mom. Now, wait a minute. Watch what you're doing, or you'll hurt yourselves. Ha ha ha. Gala, I knew you would come. You're so predictable. How thoughtful of you to come all the way here to check up on me. I'm flattered. But don't worry about me. I'm the picture of health, physically and mentally. I may be wearing a Seru, but I haven't done anything stupid like let it control me. This is a special Seru. It gives me power. Extraordinary power. Gala, you're no match for me now. Fight me, or I'll destroy you. Just like it destroyed Byron Monastery. That's it. I'm gonna knock your block off, Songi. Let me at him. Noah, you promised to leave him to me, right? Songi, you say that you are not possessed by the Seru? You are not the Songi I know. You're nothing but a bloodthirsty beast. I don't know what happened to you, but you are obviously void of human spirit. If you want to fight me that badly, then I'll fight you. I'll beat the evil out of you and return you to normal. Now fight me. You hopeless simpleton. You still don't understand the situation. Well, I'll show you. I'll hammer it into that thick skull of yours. Now, I'm really glad that they went with this. Like, they just used, like, the in-game engine just to do a small little cutscene here. Because I would have hated to actually do a real battle here and, like, fight a losing battle. I think that's still, like, actually, like, one of my least favorite, like, gameplay mechanics that, like, a lot of RPGs do. It's like, hey, let's put you into this fight, but we expect you to lose, though. Because you know what I always end up doing for those fights? If the cutscene doesn't make it obvious, like the cutscene before it, I try to win. I try to win. So, like, I use healing potions, I use magic, I do all my skills and shit, and then, like, eventually the enemy starts taking, like, 0 damage or something, and I'm like, wait a minute. And then, like, do you know what I do? Do you know what I do when that happens? I reset the game. I reset the game, and then, like, when I go back and redo the fight, then, like, I kill myself. You know, it's like, hey, like, I know that Sephiroth is gonna kill me here, so this time I know not to, like, try and beat him. So I'm just going to, like, hit my own party members. I'm going to not use items, and then, like, the faster he beats me, the faster I can get on with the game. That's what I always do whenever, like, I play a game that forces me into a fight that I have to lose. Gala, I thought you were stronger than that. You're not even a worthy opponent. This is ridiculous. Absurd. You need more practice. You're not even worth dirtying my hands over. I'll leave you to one of my cohorts. Have a nice, enjoyable, pleasant death. All right, so this is the guy. This is the mini boss I mentioned before. So like, this is not actually a boss. This is a monster on the third continent of the game. So they're just recycling that monster to make it into a boss right now because I'm technically under leveled to fight this monster. This is like a level 30 monster, and I'm like level 8 right now. So technically this level 30 monster might as well be as boss monster. But they didn't have to make a new sprite though. This exact same monster like will come later on. But then like by the time I fight this monster, I'll be like, you know, I'll be like level 40. So like it'll just be like regular. Okay, I did save the game. This is not a boss fight, but I think it's being treated like a boss fight, so I don't remember if I can like reduce their attack power. So I'm gonna see if I can do it with Van, but if this doesn't work, I might just reset. Thank God. I gave Nora the thunder defense item. Nope, it didn't work. I don't think it worked. So like the little pop-up, there's supposed to be like a little bar, like on the there's supposed to be like a little bar like on the, yeah, it says no effect. Yep. It's supposed to tell you what the effect does, but there is no effect. So yeah, that's kind of bullshit. That's kind of bullshit. Okay, I did 300 damage. How much HP these guys have? They have like 1,200, I think. I want to say it's 1,200. If I do accidentally kill him, I am going to reset, by the way. Because I do want to absorb this guy, because like, this is a future magic I'm not meant to have yet. That's 600. So this should be 900. This should be 900. Okay, good. All right. So I think I did, with like the little bit of extra, I think I did like 1,000 damage there. So now I got to make sure that I don't use magic anymore on that one. No more magic. No more magic. I used to always make this fight harder on myself by like not using magic at all, but you can still absorb magic from enemies. You just can't finish them off with magic. You have to finish them off with like regular attacks. As long as you don't use magic to finish them off with, you can still get them. I have 2 chances to get it with Van. Alright, so here's my chance. Here's my chance to get him right here. I have not been keeping track of the second guy. I think I've only hit him with Gala so far. And I'm having Gala do the exact same move. I'm glad I healed Van. I'm glad I healed him. Okay, we'll see if I get him here. What? He blocked? Okay, yeah, so I only did like... Okay, so the second Vigoro took like 180. He took like around like 170 damage. 150. He did like 150 damage. This motherfucker blocked. Okay, I need to force myself to start using items because I know this will be obsolete in the next continent. Like, there will be no reason for me to use this anymore. So I have to use it now. And he died. Alright, cool. I guess to be fair, he did move before Noah, so it wouldn't have mattered if I had Noah use the healing item. It would not have mattered. So, there is like a bullshit thing with the way Revival works in this game. So, with the way Revival works in the game, if you revive somebody, the enemies can attack the person that you just revived. So, the enemies, they're not locked into the decision to like hit a certain character. Like, because the enemies don't make decisions. Like for example, like here, it's like my characters are locked in on their action. But the enemies, they make their decision, like, in the moment, basically. So, now that I revive Van, he's on the table to be attacked, which is kind of bullshit. Gala has no armor, I want to remind you guys. He literally has no armor. Because there is no armor for me to buy. Yeah, he don't got shit. $150? $450. $450. I didn't get him. I didn't get him. Alright. I did not get him. $450. $450. I gotta remember. I gotta remember $450. I'm counting. I'm counting the HP. $450. $450 plus 70. $520. 520. 520. $520. $520 plus 170. $690. $690. $690. $690 plus 220. $810. Wait, $910. $910. $910. $900. $910. $910. $910. Jesus. Oh, that was with the spirit. Shit. Because when you use spirit, it's the same as defending in this game. 910. $910. $910. If I don't get it, I might reset this fight, actually. Oh my god, 321. Shit. I'm glad I healed him. Did he just block? He blocked the first hit. 910. 1,000. 1,075. 1,075. 1,000. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I'm so glad I used Spirit. That Thunder Break looks like it did shit damage, but that's only because I defended. It does a lot of damage when you're not defending. I'm trying to make sure that Noah and Gala don't get the kill. Because I'm trying to capture this guy. I got him! Oh, I got him! I got him! Okay, so that is a Continent 3. That is a Continent 3 spell. So there is one downside to having it this early in the game. So it's basically like a one-time nuke. You use it one time, and your MP is shattered, but it will kill absolutely everything. So guess what? I have a way to cheese the boss of this continent now. Because it's funny because the boss of this continent is the weakest boss of of all the generals. So I technically have a monster that's stronger than the general. So yeah. Yeah, I can cheese the first boss fight now. Stop, enough already, Gala. You're completely helpless. If you're really lucky, by the way, it takes a lot of resets, though. If you're really lucky, you could get the spell for both Noah and for Van, but it's not really worth it, though, because Noah has, like, a shitty magic stat in this game, so even if you were to give it to Noah, she actually can't even cast it, because she doesn't have enough MP yet. Like, Noah wouldn't be able to cast a spell until we get to the second continent, because then she'll be leveled up enough to have enough MP. But Van does have the MP for it, though, so he can cast it right now. Now, too bad that I can't teach it to Gala, though, because Gala can't learn magic yet. Otherwise, I would taught it to Gala, because Gala has the best magic stat in the game, which is still bullshit to me, but Van's the second best choice. This is, like, one of, like, the weird, like, few things that you can abuse in this game, because I'm not going to get a second chance for that, actually. There is, like, another spell that I can get also early on, because via boss fight in the game, but, like, it's not that big of a deal to get early, because, like, in the second continent, there's, like, another high-level spell that I can get in a boss fight, or, like, a mini-boss fight, I should say, but if I get it there, I immediately find that monster, like, in the next 2 dungeons. So I'm only getting that spell 2 dungeons earlier. Where it's like, for Vigoro, I'm getting a spell, like, 2 continents. Like, two areas before it's become available. So this one's much of a bigger impact than, like, the next spell would have. You're holding everyone down. As a fellow Byron monk, I'm ashamed. You were so bad, I was ashamed to even watch. Oh, I've had enough. I'm going home. Let's play together sometime, another time, Gala. If a wussy like you can manage to stay alive, that is. What an insolent man. Ow, I hate him. What song is Seru? That definitely was a... Never mind, we don't have time to talk. We have to revive the Jessie tree, hurry. So, on the forums and Reddit, like, this has been talked about before, on whether or not Songy would actually be able to beat all 3 players. It's like a 50-50 camp. There's a lot of people who think that, like, Songy would have lost the fight here if he did fight all 3 players. That's why he ran away. And others are saying that Songy was dumb here, because Songy should have fought all 3 players. If Songy had fought all 3 players, he would have won the fight. And then, like, you know, the war belongs to the mist now, and Songy joined the winning side. So, Songy not fighting us right here, Songy inadvertently saved the world, because, like, he didn't kill us when he had the chance. So yeah, Songy is a bad general. Van reached out gently to touch Jensen's tree. He feels a warmth at the palm of his hand. Noah, I will help you. Noah reached out swiftly to touch the Genesis tree. She feels a silent power in the palm of her hand. They actually do all use different verbiage for each character. Because with Van, he touches gently. With Noah, she goes swiftly. And with Gala, Gala reaches out strongly. Like as if he's gonna punch somebody or something. They use the same verbiage for all three characters throughout the entire game. And every continent has about 3 to 4 Genesis trees. So the mist is a man-made object, but we're using magic to push it away though. Although because it's a man-made object, it can be artificially pushed back too though, because we saw in the Byron Monastery that they use fans. They had artificial fans to blow it back. So you don't need magic to push back the mist. You could also just use fans too. Alright, so all 3 Genesis trees are working together now, and they made the mist less thicker in the mist generator, so now we could go there. Look, the Genesis tree is making the Rhycera egg hatch. It's Rhyceru. Rhyceru, why are you here in front of me? Rhyceru, is it me you have chosen? Very well, I submit myself to you. To defeat Songi, the villain who attacked Byron Monastery. I submit myself to you, Rhyceru. Take me. Gala, I am pleased to meet you. I am Ozma. I am a Rhyceru. I sense you not wish to open your mind to me. Please do not fear me. We Rhyceru exist only to lend our strength to humans, not to control them. Your mind will remain your own. I will not tamper with it. And besides, I have chosen you. Just as you submit yourself to me, I entrust you with my very destiny. Never forget that, Gala. I am counting on you in the future that we'll create for us. Welcome to the Seru Club, Gala. So Gala was a Seru racist the entire time, but now he's a Seru. I feel it! I feel the strength in my arm! The Rhycera strength! It's vibrating so hard right now! Vaughn, we must return to Byron Monastery. I feel for Master Zopu's safety. I hope the Genesis Tree's powers reach Byron. Although many have died during Songa's attacks thanks to our visitors, Byron has been freed from the mist. I thank you again. But you, Master Teacher. Yes, sir. You defied the teachings of Byron and wore a Seru. As ruler of Byron Order, I cannot forgive you. I hereby excommunicate you. Silence. I understand. I was prepared for that. Zopu, what does excommunication mean? Noah, it means I am no longer welcome at Byron Monastery. What? That's not right. Gala didn't do anything bad. How can you kick him out after he fought so hard for us? Zopu, that's wrong. Noah, stop. Zopu is doing only what he must. Monks like me all take vows to obey certain rules. I broke those rules, and so I cannot be a monk of Byron anymore. That's okay, Gala. Van and I would be your friends. Van and I won't ever turn our backs on you. Van! And Noah and Master Teacher, you're all safe. I heard about what you did. That's really something. I'm so proud of you. I also heard about that Genesis tree. Caused a thick mist in the northwest valley to thin, revealing a strange castle. Van, I know you plan to go in on the castle, do you? Don't you? Of course. I'm going to Rim Elm with you. My choices here don't matter. If I say I'm going to Rim Elm with her, she still won't go. because we read her letter, and in her letter she wasn't going anyway, so not like it matters. I knew it, brave son of Val. You are truly a native of Rim Elm. I'm so proud of you, you're so brave. I'll be in the kitchen, so come see me later. Aha, they completely ignored me too. It was 10 years ago when that castle was built and the mist flowed into the region. Unless we restore that castle, the mist will never go away, and more tragedies will occur. I am sure of it. Van, Noah, I'm cutting on your Raiseru. And you too, Gala. I call you Gala now, because you are no longer Master Teacher. Yes, Master Zopu. Gala, I want you to take care of Songi. Even if it means wearing a Seru against Ruza Byron, you and Songi. You two are my dearest pupils, like my own flesh and blood. Gala, I'm counting you to take care of Zongi. I like this, like, because like it's a very primitive 3D effects, they couldn't really do like full emotions and shit, so they had to put this in parentheses. Gala, overcome with emotion. Yes, sir. And you have to remember too, pre-rendered cutscenes were very expensive back in the day, so they couldn't do a pre-rendered cutscene here either. Like, pre-rendered cutscenes were getting cheaper by the time we got to the PS2 era. There's no monk here. They don't have enough monks anymore. Too many monks have died. Why did Zongi kill his friends? Songi didn't think anybody was his friends. Maya's in the kitchen, lost in thought. Have you forgotten there's a woman's bedroom? Even though so many people died, they still have a monk to guard the women's bedroom. Which I still think is a little bit weird. The monks should not be that horny to, like, go into the women's bedroom. They should be able to trust the monks. The monastery seems deserted now. But you know what? They saved the women. At least none of the women died. Save the women's. Have you met Songi? Yes. I'm sure you must despise Zongi. Yes, I do. The guy's an asshole. Feed me. I'm hurt. At least, like, when an NPC says they're healing you or they're applying bandages, that makes sense. But, like, when an RPG gives you food, it's like, yes, my broken arm is now healed. Oh, yes, I was blinded because of, like, a snake poison, but I'm healed too of that. All you need is a good chicken dinner. I wanted to give you this before you head out to the mist generator. Van now has healing leaves. Now, I have an excuse not to use them, because it was a gift from Maya, so I can't use these healing leaves. I'm so sentimental about my potions, I will never use potions. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Alright, so I definitely want this. This would kind of like take all my money, but... Oh, shit. I have less money than I thought I would. Oh, this guy upgraded. He upgraded his shop. He didn't have any armor for Gala before, but now he has armor for Gala. And it's all way too expensive. It is way too expensive. Now I could like, you know, fucking farm for money, but once again though, Gala is kind of a tool, so it's not worth it. It's not worth it to upgrade Gala. I'm not saying it because I hate Gala. I'm saying it like more from a gameplay perspective. It truly is not worth it to upgrade Gala right now with armor, even though the game is selling it. Basically, what I want to do here is I'm just gonna like use Gala as kind of like support in the boss fight at the Mist Generator, and when I get to like the next continent, when I get to the second continent, the next city will have like armor for Gala anyway, and I could buy that armor instead, and I will save myself a ton of money. Because I will get a ton of money like doing the Mist Generator dungeon. Increase allies' rate of attacking first. Alright, I can give that to Gala. So, there's actually an exception to this rule. During the Songi fights, Songi always moves first, and it bypasses the Golden Compass. So Songi has like a weird like priority with himself. Yeah, Songi always goes first. Alright, so the only reason why I'm going back right now is because I'm pretty sure there is something at Drake Castle that I can get. But I can't actually remember if I have to wait until like after I beat the Mist Generator or like if I can get it now. And I would like to get it now actually. I would like to get it now. So now Gala has Ozma, and Ozma is the name of his Rhyceres. So Gala can get magic now. All right, I gotta use magic for Van whenever I can. Like, if I know that I can heal up his magic right away in a controlled environment, I should use his magic. So Noah's magic is pretty dinky. So I only ever use Noah's magic just to like help me get through a dungeon faster. And like, it's okay for Noah to have like 0 MP when we get to like the boss because she wouldn't use it anyway. Yeah, Vigoro, 64 fucking MP, and I have 82 MP. So like that really is like all my magic. When like 6 MP, 10 MP, 24, 13. So it's very obvious that like you're not meant to have Vigoro at this moment. You can actually order your spells in the status screen. It's like the game never tells you this, but you can though. I kind of like had to like figure that out like randomly on my own. I think there might be like a random NPC book in the game that tells you can do that, but I think you learned that like in the 3rd continent, and by the time you learn it in the 3rd continent, it's already too late, or is not as useful as it would have been earlier on. Oh shit, I got here way too early. I thought I was going to get into another random encounter, but I didn't. So now I want to get into a fight on purpose now. Somebody fight me! Fight me. This is how you know it's an old school RPG. When you like run around in circles, like waiting for a fight to happen. Oh my god, these green slimes. I feel sorry for them. I'm not supposed to have this yet. Yeah, that's way more damage than what I can do right now. I cannot do that kind of damage. So if I really wanted to like super cheese the first like major dungeon, I could just heal, go into the fight, and just repeat for like a good like 30 minutes, just to level it up and shit. It's definitely way overkill though. Like I don't have to do it, but it'd be fun to do. I came here to buy the defender chain. Burst and Venom. I'm pretty sure Songy does not poison. I definitely want to have the anti-curse on Gala though, since Gala's gonna be a magic caster. Alright, can I get this now? Nope. Alright, so like, there's actually like a hidden card item like right here, and there's no one that tells you that it exists right here. So, basically like you find like a crack or something, but I can't get it right now. So I must have to wait until like after I beat the Mist Generator. There's like so many like really good items in this game that the game never tells you about, and it's just like classic like RPG, like old school fare. Like so many things that the game doesn't tell you about. So unless you're using like a walkthrough guide, or if you really do like check everything the game has to offer, then you're never gonna find out about it. Alright, so I do want to get some new spells for Gala. So before I go and fight, like, the final, like, dungeon boss, I do want to make sure, like, I absorb some of that magic for Gala. And then, like, I'm going to absorb the magic, and then I'm going to, like, run back and heal. And then, like, I'm going to do, like, the dungeon for realsies, basically. Because it sucks to try and get that magic when you're trying to do the dungeon for realsies. Because, like, you're taking damage, and sometimes you don't get lucky the first time. And then you're taking more damage because you gotta find the same dude, and wow, that's a lot of guys. And I forgot to fucking heal. I forgot to heal. If I use Vigoro, it says all, meaning it's guaranteed to do all damage. If I use Theater, Theater requires me to target a monster, so I'm not always guaranteed to kill somebody. I didn't kill the Hornet. The Hornet was like just outside the range. I want to go back and heal. Like, I want to go back and heal so badly, but I'm already like halfway to the I'm already halfway to the dungeon. So like it kind of feels like a waste to go back. Oh good, I got anti-poison on Noah. Yeah, these Hornets are a bitch to fight. Monsters in this game actually can block. Normally you see your players block, but they can actually block, and the Hornets just dodge. Even the bosses can block too, and that gets kind of annoying. But I kind of like that everybody's like on the same playing field though. Whatever you can do, the enemy can also do. Van, Gala, look at the mist. It's coming from over there. It's a smokestack. Thick mist is pouring out from that smokestack. That is where the mist that engulfed Drake Kingdom comes from. Now listen, Noah. This castle has caverns deep underground. Deep inside them is a mist generator. That's where the mist is coming from. I'll destroy the mist generator. I want to get rid of all the mist. You're a good girl. That's right, Noah. We had to destroy the mist generator. Once we reach the mist generator, we can stop the mist with our Rysera powers. But this is a vital castle to the enemy, and it will be heavily defended. Proceed with caution. So, they don't actually talk about it a lot, because you actually surprised don't see a lot of it, but all three of them, they can hear the telepathy when they talk to their Ryseras, though. So like Gala and Ozma, they do hear what Noah and Van are talking about when they talk to Terra and Meta. But like, surprisingly, they don't mention it. It's just like something that like they expect the player to figure out on their own. I mean, obviously the telepathy should be shared, but maybe not obvious enough. Alright, 2 new spells for Gala. If I get lucky enough, anyway. Gala doesn't have, like, his stupid hyper art, which is kind of a pain. I don't get the stupid hyper art until, like, right before I even fight Songy. Yeah, this is the best I got. Oh, cool, he blocked it. I don't even know how you can block that Bloodsucker, but you can. God, these guys have so much HP. Got it. So that hand monster, it looks like a hand. It's actually not a hand. It's a snake, actually. It's a 5-headed snake, but it looks like a hand. Because every finger has eyes and a mouth. I mean, obviously it's modeled after a hand, but it's actually meant to be more of a snake creature. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like Orochimaru, because like Orochimaru is like a snake with 8 heads or something. But this is like a snake with 5 heads. I remember like looking up a long time ago. I mean, like I'm interested like in animals, for example, and I remember looking up like whether or not there were animals that had multiple heads, and that's not really a thing. Like, animals don't have multiple heads. No animal evolved to have multiple heads. Because I guess it doesn't make sense for an animal to have multiple brains or something. Ah, shit, he ain't dead yet. I don't know, what's the good one? Battering ram? It's like the only thing we get close to that has multiple heads would be animals. They are technically multiple animals, but they look like one. But that's kind of cheating, though. Oh my god, how is he not dead? How much HP does this guy have? I think he has like 600 HP. I wasn't even counting. Yeah, all that work for nothing. That was so much work. That was so much work, and I didn't absorb him. Basically, like, I don't want to go too deep in this dungeon because I am going to leave afterwards. I'm going to leave and heal. That's the idea. But I might as well get some of these treasure chests, so I don't have to... Oh, cool! That's a second ambush. Oh, what do you know? I'm surprised at that. I didn't think that I would get another ambush. Oh, cool! I leveled up. I leveled up. Nice. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to capture more than one magic per fight, but I can't remember if I've ever done it before, so I should go for the Zenar guy first. Well, that was my free turn. It felt like I kind of wasted it. Let's see if I can get him this time. $317. Does he have 400 HP? I'll see if this is 4. I'm gonna keep track this time. $400 or 450? I'm gonna say 400. I'm gonna say 400 HP. I mean, I didn't get it, so whatever. I didn't fucking get it. The hand thing is like the strongest spell that I can get, and he ran away. He ran away. He's not coming back. There's a chest right there. Oh, cool! I get it now. Okay. Thunder Punch. Nice. So, like, the items in this dungeon are actually missable because every time you go to a mist generator, you actually blow it up. Like, it's gone. And, like, you're not gonna get it back. So you gotta make sure you get everything. If it looks like I keep getting ambushes, that's because I have the Golden Compass equipped. And the Golden Compass is actually a really good drop that I managed to get this early on in the game, because that was a chance drop. I was not guaranteed to get that Golden Compass. So I got the Golden Compass, so now, like, all my fights are going to be, like, almost all the time ambushes. I can't believe I got that lucky, actually. You don't always get it. You really don't always get it. Oh shit, I aimed for the wrong thing. I was not paying attention to, like, when I made Noah fight. Whoops. Oh, I messed that. I messed that up. Whew. Trying to open something on. I was trying to save that theater for Gala, but whoopsie doodle. Did not mean to do that. Okay, so that was about like 350 damage. So yeah, I'm gonna say 400. I'm gonna say 400 HP. Hyper art is not a thing that the humans in this world can do. Like, you need like a Seiru to do a hyper art. Man, a basic ass like healing potion in the middle of this dungeon. Alright, cool. I got all the items like on this side. We're good. We're good here. We're good. We're good. There is like actually like one thing that you could remember about like how to get like magic in this game is like you're only ever gonna find magic in like mist infested areas. You can't get them anywhere else. Like that's like consistent in this game. Lore-wise, like, Meta talked about it early on. So, like, the magic that they use, it's actually the Seirus that they're absorbing, so... So technically, the Seirus don't have their own magic, or at the very least, like, not that we're shown, like, in-game. But, like, the Seirus that we're using aren't the regular Seirus, though. Our Seirus are, like, special. It's like the only hard rule about capturing magic in this game is you can't use magic to get magic. You have to use like your regular fighting skills and arts to get magic. If you kill a monster with magic, you're like, there's no absorption. Hey, cool. I got him. Got him. And then, like, I weakened the Gimard a little bit, so maybe I could get 2 for 2 here. I get Gala to absorb him. Oh, cool, he aimed for Gala. That's bullshit. Hey, cool. So you can do it. You can get 2 spells in one fight. Yeah, I just wasn't 100% like sure if you could. So the magic that I'm missing now for Gala is Theater. Shit, which way do I go? Oh god, I think I'm going the right way. Hey, there's Theater though. I hate that Gala's so weak that, like, I have to use Spirit with him, like, every time I fight with him. He just doesn't do enough damage. There's not even, like, a good way to, like, permanently increase agility in this game. I used the wrong move. This guy's flying, so like I'm gonna miss my bottom kicks. Yeah, that was a waste. That was I missed all those kicks. Flying enemies, they automatically dodge all lower attacks. And, like, in Legend of Legaia 2, they have... Oh, that motherfucker. Okay. In Legend of Legaia 2, they have a new kind of enemy type. They have small monsters. So small monsters, they dodge the high attacks. God damn it. Yep. It's like the only it sucks using magic with Gala, especially when it's AoE damage, because like he's so slow. So everybody gets a turn first. He's just so slow. Noah is busted in this game because speed and agility is king. The only bad thing about Noah is her magic stat, but if they gave Noah good magic stat, then she really would be busted. Okay, that looked like it sucked, but that only looked like it sucked because, like, Gala's still, like... Well, still at, like, the beginning portions of the game. So it looked like it sucked, but it'll get better. It'll get better. $69, nice. I could have gotten it. Whenever, like, I want to save on AP, I just, like, spam, like, one directional key. It still kills them. And, like, it looks funny when, like, all they do is, like, the one thing. I spam either, like, one directional punch or, like, one directional kick. So, I don't care about getting Xenor on Van or Noah because, like, that magic, even though it's AoE, it's kind of, like, bad AoE. So, like, it's not really worth it. I just wanted it on Gala, because Gala's the only one that can actually make usage of it. Even though I think I'm not going to use it that much. Oh, fuck, I didn't heal. Alright, who do I want Xenor on? Noah or Van? I want it on Noah, because Nora might use it. Van's never gonna use it. Yeah, I'd rather get it on Noah. I'm not playing Pokemon here. I'm not trying to catch them all or anything. I'm not gonna catch them all. That being said, I am gonna go all out on this guy though, because I don't want to like accidentally like die or anything. Shit. I'd be more open to not dying, but I forgot to heal Gala. Wait, did I do that right? There we go. Noah's a speedy character, but like every once in a while though, Van moves before Noah, and I don't know why. Because like Van doesn't even have speed close to Noah. Shit. Alright. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Damn! Oh my god, he's not dead. I absolutely refuse to use a revival item for a normal fight. I refuse to use a normal... a healing item. Hey, cool! I got lucky. Like, Van doesn't even have the Ivory book. I mean, like, I'm not gonna use it, though. I know that I'm never gonna use that spell in Van. But, like, it's cool to get it, though. So, this is one of those kind of RPGs where, like, your party members don't stay dead. If you survive the fight, they come back with 1 HP. Because, like, in Final Fantasy, for example, Final Fantasy, your characters stay dead. There's nothing here. Empty-ass platform. Alright, cool. Alright, so I've explored this entire first area. I could go back now. I don't really need theater, but I would like to have theater. But there'll be other options, there'll be other chances to get theater. So, like, I'm not super desperate to get theater. But I would like to have them. Oh, that's the wrong move. That literally does the exact same damage as, like, Dolphin Blow, but it uses up, like, more AP, though. I mean, I'll get it back. And then everybody has Gimard, so I can kill Gimard with anybody. I don't know why I'm overthinking this. Sometimes, like, I just want to, like, see, like, different, like, combo skills. Even though, like, most of the time it doesn't do anything. But, like, I like to see them. It keeps the combat fresh, actually, which is why I like this game. The combat remains fresh. It's not the same attack all the time, if you don't make it the same attack. Hey, cool, I got him. Alright, so I got every magic spell now, with the exception of, like, Naito and Gizmo for Gallo, but Naito's not really worth it to have. I'll just see if I can get him just through pure luck. And Gizmo kind of sucks anyway, so... I got all, like, the basic spells I wanted to get for Gallo. How much money did I get? Oh, 10,000. Was I there for that long? Oh, wait, that's 1,000. Wow, I fucking added an extra digit to that. Only 1,000. Okay, that's actually not a lot of money. 1,000 doesn't actually get me a whole lot of crap, so... I don't think there's a reason for me to go back to Byron Monastery. Unless I'm gonna get, like, Gala, like, a headband. I know that the fight with Songi is doable, even if he's naked. He just takes, like, a little bit of extra damage. Like, that fight is, like, no longer worth it anymore. Like, it used to be worth it, but not anymore, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to, like, to the Hunter's Spring. The Byron Monastery is, like, I gotta, like, go, like, through, like, the entire monastery just to get to the kitchen. But the Hunter's Spring is, like, right here, and, like, there's, like, the water I could drink. There it is. I mean, it looks like it's a little bit further, but, like, it's about the same distance. Being able to, like, ambush, like, most enemies, makes it really great for me, because it also means that I could always escape without having to worry about, like, failing to escape and taking extra damage. Honestly, like, I should be fine to, like, fight Songi right now with Gallo. So, like, I don't really need the experience. And there's no save point on here? There's no save point here. If I remember right, for the very first dungeon, the very first mist generator, it's only like 3 floors deep, because like the other dungeons are like 5 floors deep. Like they get pretty deep. Anyway, guys, it is 2:50 a.m. my time, so I'm gonna say that's a pretty good stopping point for the stream. But as always, I'd like to thank everyone for hanging out with me for the Friday stream. It's been fun, and I'm gonna go get myself something to eat. So I'll see y'all back for the Saturday stream.